Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Song Woven.
Move 'em!
Slowly.
Now, at the top of the stream here, we here at Song Woven do want to let loose a little message. So, uh, apologies if this is a little rambly. I tried to write it down, but
Oh,
I think it's just gonna come from this really loud beating heart of mine right now. Um, we here at Songwoven we use safety tools, lines and veils. We use Monte Cook's checklist, this and that. But why do we use that? The simple answer is that we want to keep each other safe. But not only do we want to keep each other safe, but we want to keep you safe. We want everyone who witnesses us, who watches us, who enjoys us, who allows us um, to let ourselves into their hearts, to feel safe and included. Um, so, uh, sorry.
no, Tim. It's okay.
um, we play in this fantasy world where many identities, many people of different creeds and different exuberant personalities, of different sexualities, and we play in this fantasy world that we've created, this culmination of our hopes and dreams and everything we love and everything we experience. Um we do that to um to show that everything is that we are. Goodness, you see, I should prepare this speech.
No, you're doing great.
um but we play in this fantasy world um to not only play in the kind of world that we would like to envision, to have adventures that we would love to have in real life, but we we play and we are streaming now to tell stories. Because why do we tell stories? What are stories? People write stories to highlight or color a point in history, or to immortalize a piece of time. Um, People tell stories just so they can have their voices heard. Um, I want to tell everyone, and I am sure that everyone and Songwoven team here agrees with me, that no matter what creed you are, no matter what identity, your sexuality, whom you love, you are. We want to hear you. We want to incorporate you into our lives, in the stories we weave, in the songs we create. Because the forest would be very quiet if only a few birds sang. Um, we love we love you all, and um, we we no matter no matter who you are. Gosh, Almighty, that was tough.
Oh, Tim, that was beautiful.
Um, I realize we realize that the world um might not be accepting of who you are. Um, And as someone who's witnessed that, it's very hard, and it hurts. It hurts to be rejected. But I hope that, like me, you find the people who accept you, and that you can thrive into who you are and come into your own fully and become that fully and completely of that person who you know you are in your mind. And it's such a gripping and great feeling that I wish everyone is able to witness. But for now, in these small pockets of goodness, of love and friendship, this is where we'll celebrate. So yeah, anybody else want to say anything?
That's our fucking DM, everybody! That's our DM! That is the Songwoven DM, is what I will say. How can you fucking beat that? You can't. You can't. That's everything D&D is. That's everything tabletop is and should be. Thank you. Fucking go, Tim. Here we go.
Now, I am Tim Don Tran. I am incredibly bisexual.
Yay!
And I am in serious love with Jenny Sherrod.
No, you.
This entire time, like, I wish Jenny and Tim were sitting next to each other.
Now, Emma,
Ah!
can you please hold up one finger? Jenny, can you please hold up two? Someone in the chat, please hold up three. Thank you, Warped Films. I'm going to go ahead and assume. I'm going to hold up four.
JT
JT did it first.
Thank you, JT. Now, let's all hold up 10 fingers.
And 2?
And 1?
All
What?
10 fingers.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and bring them together. And let's just pat them along like this. Yes. Yes. Do you know why this is happening? It's because of my power as the DM.
Oh, ew, I quit.
The digits manipulator.
No,
Hey,
no,
Timmy.
no.
What about this?
No, never mind. Can we please introduce ourselves from softest fingernails to hardest?
Oh, I'm definitely hard, Jenny. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Jenny Sherrard. I have soft fingernails, and
Well, because I've got like talons right now.
and I play Cecilia Idlewind, who is going to jail probably over this session.
I am Emma Moscow of the Hard Talons. I play Jean-Claude Boucheron, our lovely park ranger, who is also going to put up a hard-ass fight on his way to jail as we go on in the Lanya expedition.
I like how we're not even 2 days into the expedition and already. Not your guys' fault, though. It's not
No. I almost died, too. That was thrilling. That was a thrilling
That was
session.
awesome.
It was awesome. The moon. Cecilia had her Sailor Moon moment.
This is all Augustus's fault.
I was going to say War Film says it's the cat.
Cecilia's been arrested twice already. Yeah.
That's right.
Once per day. That's the goal this
Once
game.
per day. It should be a feat. Not a feat. What do you call it? Like a trait.
My sister can't catch me if I'm in jail.
Can't catch
Oh,
her
you
if
want to
I'm
see
already
me
arrested.
pay my bail money?
Pay my bail, baby.
I committed multiple felonies, and you can't cover that, babe. Big
I
sis.
have your bag of holding with all the money in it, so
And Augustus, or
we have
Rip
money
Augustus.
at home.
So
Focusing.
Cecilia, Cecilia has been arrested like 2 days in a row.
Knowing Cecilia, this poor sweet soul.
The most arrestable person
The
in
most
this cast,
arrestable
apparently.
A guy walks to the Cecilia like, "Hey, no offense, but you look so arrestable."
You look so.
Okay. School yearbook, the most arrestable person.
The most arrestable. Cecilia Idlewind, most likely to be locked up. Cecilia Idlewind.
It's like, I guess they were right all that time ago. I thought it was a joke.
All right. But that said, why don't we start a recap?
Recap.
The recap is that the Shade returned and he was angry and had this big axe and other weapons too, but mostly the axe. And he was screaming at everybody, especially Jean-Claude. Went to Jean-Claude's door, threw Jaime out a window, and
Poor fucking
he's
Jaime.
screaming at Jean-Claude. They're like, "Yeah, you came in the future, but you're too late. Your niece
Backstory
probably dead."
everywhere, all over the floor.
He
was-
didn't outright say the niece was dead, I think, just that you were too late, implying it, if I remember right. And
Said my brother was
Like-
dead too, and he killed him.
yeah, he said he killed your brother.
Just shot all this
Um,
backstory stuff at you. I like to think he was throttling you, and in between his turns, he was like, "Wait a moment." He pulls out his phone, Google Docs.
He pulls out a Google or the little the flip pads like.
Yeah,
Got it.
notepad, yeah. I take bad
He-
notes. Go ahead. Sorry.
He knows who Cecilia is this time. He yelled at Cecilia too, but most of that was on Jean-Claude, and he also, threw people like off a balcony, and there's like shadows blocking the doors. Jaime got back in. We kept fighting the thing, but it nearly killed Jean-Claude. So that's when Cecilia heard the moon, maybe her mom, but the
Moon,
moon
Make
talk
up.
and was like, "Hey, reach for the moon." And so she did, and then she became Sailor Moon. And
Fighting evil by moonlight. Getting arrested by daylight.
apparently it's still night. It's still night,
Getting
you know.
arrested by moonlight.
Light? Yeah, exactly.
So she got like +4 AC. She started levitating. There was all this lightning damage and a
much.
big fire explosion. And the thing still wasn't dead, but that helped a bit. And so then we kept fighting it, killed it with a guiding bolt, and all the weapons. Well, no. All their weapons stayed except for the axe disappeared with them, which led us to our theory that. I don't think we talked about it on stream, but our theory
Jenny
is
has
that
a great theory.
the theory is that he can revive as many times as he has weapons, and he embodies a class that's based on the weapon, which is why he was like a barbarian, very angry this time with the axe.
Very
the
personal
guess.
attacks.
But that's all speculation.
Yeah.
That is probably right.
Mm,
I'm just saying.
That's
But-
probably
we'll take-
right.
I'll take the
It's
speculation.
all
part.
speculation. That's actually correct.
And so then after that, Cecilia gained 2 points of exhaustion from calling upon the moon, and is not doing so good. Claude caught her as as the shadows disappeared from the door, and the guards were able to come in. And Sir
Oh, I don't have my notebook.
Sir Aldemoore of House Parveen came in, and he was like, he recognized the name Idlewind and was like, "Oh, you're part of the Groven Guard," and he was like, "You're under arrest." And that's what happened.
That's where we left off. Also, like, you're welcome for saving your town.
I mean, they wouldn't have come here if we weren't here, to be fair.
They don't need to know that.
Thanks,
But
Cecilia.
also, another notable thing to me is that it's only been a day since we fought the Shade, so does he come back every day? Is he back tomorrow?
Oh, also, you had a talk with Shimmer.
No, that was the previous session. That happened before.
Stellar!
Putting it away.
I just didn't even acknowledge it. I didn't even think about it. I was like, I know who you're talking about.
My name is Glimmer.
This is where the character bleeds into and the actor bleed together as Emma fucking up Stellar's name.
Okay. Well, with that said, why don't we go ahead and embellish ourselves into the balms of D&D. All
Is that
right.
what you did? You did this?
The digits manipulator strikes again. All right, I'm gonna put on music now. Let's do this.
Let's do this thing.
This
Combat!
track. Yeah, the Getting Arrested soundtrack. Here we go.
We're getting our soundtrack.
Okay. So,
Fool's Errand. That's the name of the track.
Fool's Errand.
I play this song every time you guys bring up like the quest or the moon. Like
I see.
like
Foreshadowing.
like no, it's like a nice song, but also I don't mean to do that.
Don't mean this.
This
I
is
mean-
the song I use for the podcast.
All right. So, where you last left off, you are in a battle-scarred tavern. Cecilia, you are drained, absolutely drained of energy. Your heartbeat's beating at your fingertips, pain shooting up, creeping up your fingers through your arms, and eventually settling at your entire body. You are currently being held up by Jean-Claude. As you witness, Sir Aldemoore began to make his approach towards Jean-Claude. He goes, "I am Sir Aldemoore of House Parveen, and you are under arrest."
No, I am not.
He reached. This was a natural next move, but the moment comes where he pulls out from his back a pair of shackles.
I am a member of the Groven Guard, and I would like to know the charges for what you are imposing on me and my look at her. And he's like, Cecilia's like, how tall? Like this? Like this big?
Yeah, she's not that tall, and you're really tall. So.
Really tall. So he's like got her leaning up like against his like hip almost, and he's like, look at her. She can barely stand on her feet. What are the charges? I demand to know as a member of an upstanding citizen of the Groven Guard.
He just goes, after your little tirade, he goes, "You have the right to remain silent.
No!
Anything you say can and will be used
Occasionally used against you. It is occasionally. What is wrong with you? That is not how you say it.
Jean-Claude, I think it's fine.
You see the-
just
you see the guards that are that are kind of like surrounded. There's like two of the crossbows, but they don't have their like crossbows pointed up or anything at you, because they can recognize Sir Aldemore's sort of calm sort of like posture. In the back, you see that there are currently other guards being like ferried about and beginning to like cover the perimeter. and some other guards are beginning to like funnel into the first draft. He goes, "Now I do recommend that you come along quietly. You are currently being detained for now, for questioning purposes in the near future. Says, depending on your answers, you may or may not be presented in front of a lawmaster." Yes, looking at you, Jean-Claude. And looks at you, Cecilia, but you do notice, Jean-Claude, that there's that sort of like accusatory sort of like dagger-like glare that seems to imply that this person thinks you've done something, and you know that look because you're part of a guard yourself. You've given that look, and you've seen others give that look. You've seen Captain Valathani give you that look.
That looks
Give
like
you that
when he
look a
looked
few
at
times.
me. No, I'm kidding. I mean,
Because-
not really.
So we are done. You want us for questioning? Wonderful. We will comply to this. But
Perfect.
Yes.
Walking towards you with the shackles now.
get those away from me. I will not. I am a member, and he points to his badge, of the Groven Guard, and we have a right. If we have a right to remain silent, I have a right to make this very difficult for you and to scream at the top of my lungs as you drag me to the court square.
You haven't done anything wrong, so maybe you should just go.
This man's pride.
Stellar kind of like elbows you, Jean-Claude. He goes, "Hey, I think this guy outranks you. Just give it a moment, huh? Just give it a chance."
That is all in. Listen, let me tell you. Rank is all in your head. This happens in your heart.
No,
his chest.
it's on your shoulder. Sir Aldemoore goes, "If you are indeed as innocent as you say you are, then you will have no problem coming along and speaking with us."
Not at all. Just keep the handcuffs away from me. I could get my position revoked. I could get written up for this. Come on, man. No, I will...
Put.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, Celia, go. Please.
By the
please,
way,
quick.
while this is happening, Cecilia's trying to put the moon pieces away.
Yes, please. I will stall. I will keep stalling.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Does she get advantage because Jean-Claude's being a loudmouth?
You give me a performance check.
Okay, I'll wait, because I have disadvantage as it is right
Oh,
now.
and I could give you a flat roll. That's right.
Yeah.
Performance check is a 21.
22.
No!
The digits manipulator is at it again.
No!
I manipulated the actual number digit.
No.
So what roll was I supposed to do again?
Sleight of hand, please.
Sleight of hand?
A disadvantage. I'm sorry, Jenny. I tried.
I don't even
No.
care if they get back into the box as long as they get in the bag.
Mhm.
Just saying.
Give it to Afie. Oh.
If I'd had it normal, it would have been a 17, but it's at disadvantage because I'm exhausted, so it's a 2.
Oh.
30.
Oh.
20.
Oh, fuck.
She like goes to put it away and then just, so that she can like show her hands. It's what she's trying to frame, but
You go to put it away. But you do, keeping an eye on Sir Aldemoore as Jean-Claude is just going off. You do see as you're putting it away, you are being stared at. Like you look up from looking away and you realize that Sir Aldemoore saw you. Was watching the entire time. As he does, and he looks and as he looks at your bag, he looks at you, Jean-Claude, and goes, "Put her down. I want to order you a second time. Put her down."
She. Whoa. This is my charge. She's weak. Can I at least, you can handcuff me, but can I put her on my shoulder? She's tired.
We will handle her.
Sure,
Offer
I
me-
will.
Offer me your hands now.
Yeah.
And then he goes,
JT says tonight's gonna be a chat versus DM night at this time.
oh, so this is gonna be an easy night for me.
No.
He goes ahead and slicks the cuffs on you. Sir Aldemoore, looking at you, Cecilia, I just looked down and saw you say fight the DM. Reaches down and grabs your bag. It is a purposeful movement. It is not a snatch.
Did the moon get in the bag before he grabbed it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. He doesn't know what to ask for. We're fine.
And he just he makes eye contact with you the entire time, just to tell you that he is doing this, and that he pulls your bag of holding away from you. And then you see that he a guard cautiously makes his way up to you, and puts cuffs on you. By this point, Stella goes, "Oh, come on!" Says, "Can't you see that we didn't do anything here?" Says, "You've got to be kidding me! A guy came in here, busted up the whole place," and you see Sir Aldemoore just goes, "Silence." And Stella just goes, "Yeah, typical." Says, "Yeah, you guys are typically the most useful people in the town."
It'll be okay, Stellar.
Jean-Claude just looks over his shoulder and goes, I assume that was not directed towards me.
You're a bit better.
I will take that. And he shakes his handcuffs and he's like, can I now assist my charge?
You see Sir Aldemoore, it's sort of like right after you say that, he just looks at another one of the guards and just kind of like snaps one of his fingers. And one of the guards comes over to you, Cecilia, and kind of gingerly kind of like helps you up. As you're being helped up, and it is a bit of a struggle. It's a bit hard. It's painful to stand at the moment. And Jean-Claude, you watch as Cecilia is like really helped up. Sir Aldemoore looks at you, just goes, "Are you going to be okay?" To Cecilia.
I think so. I still have some injuries, but I'm not in danger.
Just, we will have you looked at the guard's den. And you say, you do hear you do hear behind you, as another guard comes over to shackle Jaime and Stellar. Stellar goes, "Don't touch me. Just put it on. Just don't you don't have to grab me."
Do not be inappropriate! With my comrades, thank you very much.
The guard goes, "I'm not. Never mind."
That's right! Never mind! You have the right to remain silent!
So the guards just look at each other.
Uno reverse! Uno reverse!
No, that's Elvish, right? No. Oh no, the chat's fighting each other now. To be one of you don't.
Chat, no! Comrades in arms in chat.
All right,
Do not turn on
let's
each
roll
other.
initiative, folks. Let's do this.
No.
I'll DM this.
Do not
DM the chat fight!
do not turn on one another. We are all but weaving our songs together.
Orb Films, if you are a cleric and you use that one ability, I will answer the call. If you call for your deity. Okay. So by this point, as you rise to your feet, and a guard attempts to help you up, Jean-Claude. He doesn't attempt first. He comes up to you. You see, he kind of leans in, and it just kind of slips back and goes, "Can you get up?" Seeing how big you are. Yeah, to Jean-Claude.
Can I get up? Would you be? Is he on the? Is he? Is only his hands are shackled, right?
Yeah.
And I just have to stand up, right? That's all I
Yeah,
have
just
to
stand
do?
up.
I was like, is there something I'm missing? He goes, can I get up? Of course I can. But also remember, he's in his mid to late 30s, and he hasn't been very physically active. So he does.
Roll
He does
roll to
the
see if your knee
rock.
pops. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, really though. Really though, can I?
Oh, yeah, okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Because you know what he's trying to do is he's trying to appear suave, and you know how it's actually kind of hard to rock, like to stand on your feet without using your hands. You know, to like stand. That's what he's trying to do. Dumbass. Okay, a 19.
There's a quiet, but you managed to stand.
He goes, see, it was no trouble at all.
With the cadence of someone who's tending to like an elderly person, the guard kind of like gently places their hand onto your back. It goes, please come this way, sir. As this happens, Sir Aldemoore comes to you specifically, Cecilia, and just kind of like also sort of like attending to you, kind of like just making sure you're walking, kind of like begins to kind of like guide you out with a hand on the small of your back. First time you ever had shackles on.
Right, I never shackled you.
I didn't
Oh
realize we
no!
didn't
Second
get that
time you
far.
ever had shackles on. Oops.
Whoops!
As you're being led out, you do hear kind of like behind you, and Jean-Claude, you're like the first to go out. So this is you're the farthest from this, but you do hear says I said don't touch me. And you hear a loud like a thud, and something hits the ground. As you look back, Cecilia and Jean-Claude, you see that Jaime, who's being like also cuffed. You see watching Stellar, who is at sort of like the end of the end like pose of a headbutt, and one of the a guard who is rubbing his chin, and kind of like has and grounded. The other guard lets go of Jaime and immediately just tackles Stellar to the ground.
Hey! Oh! Hey! Children! Hey! No! 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 And he's getting between them.
Yeah, I'll say you easily kind of like make your way past the man who's trying to hold on to you. Do you rush over there, or are you like just making your way?
Well, I don't want to come off as a threat. I am already handcuffed, giant furball man. So he's definitely trying to defuse the situation.
You begin to make your way over. You are not. You're not trying to approach threateningly. Certainly not.
No, hands are like up. Yeah.
Voice of reason, but just the kind of like lumbering approach does have a few of the guards like reaching.
He's huge. He's just a big boy.
And Sir Aldemoore just goes, "All right, halt. No one move." And she just looks over at Stellar. And goes, "You over here." And Stellar just kind of makes her way over. She seems rather upset, glaring sideways at the guard on the ground, who's still rubbing his chin, is already developing like a small bruise on there. Sir Aldemoore just goes, "Do you realize what you've just done?" He goes, "Can we just get on with this already?"
It's been a really stressful night. I'm sorry that happened. She shouldn't have done that, but we've just been through a very scary situation, and I just think that maybe this didn't help.
But I recommend a piggyback.
What did you say, Jean-Claude?
But I recommend. He's looking at Stellar. A piggyback. She would be on my back, so she's technically detained, and there shall be no awkward interactions. And even harder for me to escape, technically, if I'm weighed down with my companion.
No. Stellar.
This is why.
Best thing I've heard all day, to be honest. Jaime standing up goes, "I'm really sorry for my friend, but what Cecilia said he was correct. It's just been a very tumultuous night. I mean, my friend over there," points at Jean-Claude, "just got shot with a black powder weapon earlier at point blank range."
Oh, is that what happened? I couldn't remember. The world went black.
Are you sure you're okay?
Of course. I am a Groven guard. I'm always okay.
I got punched out of a window.
I got pulled off of a balcony.
Okay. Trauma time. Trauma bonding. Good.
When you said I got pulled off of a balcony, you see everyone's eyes look up towards the broken railing where you got pulled through on the second floor. Stella goes, "I almost got stabbed in the head."
Woo!
But I know that's not an actionable cause for you guys. And Jaime just goes, "All right, let's calm down a little bit." So Aldemoore just kind of gathers the four of you in a group.
He's like, "Please, can they shut up?"
and just go and just begins to gonna hurt you guys towards somewhere else.
I think this is how we'll survive most NPC interactions. Bug the shit out of them.
Just gonna make them feel bad. Like, hi, I'm cute teenage girl who just got traumatized, by the way.
By the way!
Yesterday he tried to drown me, but it's fine. Arrest me. Yeah, sure.
I heard that one
could
before.
use that. I've heard that one before.
That won't work on me. Yes. So, a noticeable sort of darkness, sort of a noticeable sort of heaviness, sort of hangs in the air as you make your way out of the first draft. Making your way out of the inn for the first time, you are a witness to many guards sort of forming a perimeter, many onlookers sort of trying to get a look of the action. You see guards running in with pails of buckets of water, trying to put out the fire from the fireball that occurred inside.
Forgot that happened.
It really sucked that it occurred in next to a sort of what are they called? The place where they make alcoholic drinks, a brewery.
Oh, a brewery. Yeah, nothing flammable there at all.
Before eventually you see a young man, elvish man in robes, running up with a spell book. Goes, I'm here. says, "Create storage for water," and begins to stream water at the establishment. Guards begin to push people out of the way as they look at you, as if you guys are the suspects here. As the night, as Sir Aldemoore sort of leads you towards the central district, where originally you came in here seeking for the tavern, and coming across many important looking buildings. You are brought forward by an ever waning amount of guards, as some guards are ordered by Sir Aldemoore to split off and given orders by him, until it just becomes one guard and Sir Aldemoore leading you for. You eventually make it to the building that's the plaza area, which has a fountain in the middle, that you've saw before, where Stellar had told you that this was like a legislature part of the of the town, and you are being brought towards a sort of like a large, like 2-tiered building, with an open sort of double set of doors. You see like colonnades, like sort of like line the side, and above the set of doors, running horizontal, you see emblazoned into the sort of like entablature of the you see a depiction of wheat fields, and at the end of each end of the entablature, you see two depictions of a person holding a spear, and a wolf fleeing away. You are eventually led into there, as Sir Aldemoore immediately takes a right at this sort of like large, sort of like waiting, like entrance area. Jean-Claude, this is definitely like the grandest guard station you've ever seen.
Shit.
This is your guard station is like a little circular, like like room, like one room basically. As you come in here, you see like large like colonnades holding up another like balcony. You see many like guards like making their way.
He's just a park ranger. He's just a park ranger.
You realize just how like different these people are. You are immediately brought making your way through this like carpeted area. You are brought to this side hallway that is like detached from the large like foyer area, and you see the place where you're probably gonna be for the next few hours or days, depending.
Oh God.
Jail
This is
cells.
a blow to his confidence. This is a blow. This is a blow. This is a blow to his confidence.
Sir, you pass by a few individuals who seem to be just sitting there and just biding time. Men and women of many races, just sitting in their cells. One of them is throwing a kind of ball at the wall and bouncing it back towards her. And one of the guard attaches from you and just goes, "You, how did you get that? Give it here." You pass by, and Sir Aldemoore just guides you, Jean-Claude, into an empty cell.
Wait, you're not by myself?
Hey,
hold on.
You'll see.
Okay.
Just into by yourself. And then just like points at Stellar. And just points in. And Stellar just goes, "Oh yeah, what was the what was the process of making that decision?" And Sir Aldemoore just goes, go. And you see, Stellar just goes, go. Just like mouthing it and just walking into the cell alongside you, Jean-Claude. And the doors shut behind you.
Whoa! Excuse me. Hold on. I have literally been tasked as a Govan guard to escort, and he's escort. Is he still handcuffed, or is his
Yes.
hands free? He's still handcuffed.
Yes.
He's pointing at Cecilia and go, I am. She's my charge. It is part of my mission to be with her. But to escort her to safety, so she needs to be in here with me, or I need to be out there with her. That is it.
Sir Aldemoore points at Jaime and just goes, you're the next one. Jaime just nods, and you guys are neighboring cells, and closes the cell door behind Jaime. And you see Sir Aldemoore just goes, looks at Cecilia and goes, you're up first for questioning.
Excuse me! And he's going to start shaking the bars. Excuse me! I would like to be there, please.
Sir Aldemoore just looks at you and goes, as I've said before, if you are as innocent as you say you are, then you should have no qualms.
Well, no, it's just creepy that you're like, she's a young lady. I'm supposed to be protecting her and looking out for her. So what is the problem? I will just stand there
stay
and
here.
not...
Yeah, one of the guards.
He is under orders to stay with me.
My
Witness them myself.
manager is going to hear about this.
And I am under no obligation to follow those orders myself.
Yeah, and you're fucked. When Captain Velafani finds out, she's going to crush you. She's going to kick your ass.
Stellar goes, yeah, that's his wife.
That is not my wife! Immediately
Not
rounds
yet.
on him. What do you mean, not yet?
Oh, I guess I misread that.
So
I
I am sure that I'm going to hear every last bits says of who you are and what you represent when I speak to you alone.
all I'm saying is you're fucked, mate.
Is that a threat?
If you... No, I'm just... No!
Stellar just goes,
No!
Hey, big guy, just maybe just sit.
No!
You see Sir Aldemoore brings out a small notebook and he just writes something down.
You... The Govan Guard is so much cooler than these people, Stellar. Let me just tell you, we're not like this uppity. It's really annoying.
Hey,
What?
let's talk.
What?
Let's talk all the crap about them when they're not here.
Oh. That makes good sense. I will wait. Glares.
And then Sir Aldemoore goes, good. And just closes the notebook.
Cecilia, you will got this. Don't worry. You got this, girlfriend.
And Sir Aldemoore starts leading you,
Girls boss.
Cecilia, towards the
Queen. She's finesse. She's beauty. She is grace. As she's walking down the hall.
I'm sorry
Stella
about
goes, she will
him.
punch you in the face.
I'm sorry about both of them.
Sir Aldemoore just goes, apology accepted. just walking with you to another room. Stellar, who was at the who was sitting next to you, like in this sort of cell, there is it has better accommodations than the one that the cells you have at in Royst. Definitely, there is sort of like an embedded sort of like wooden plank that you can sit on, like bench style. So you and Stellar are making use of that now. Stellar is sitting close to the cell door. She just kind of like closes her eyes and places her head back. And she just lets out this really hefty sigh. And she just goes, "Hey, Jaime, you there?" Yes? I'm really sorry. What are you sorry for? It's just, I think out of everyone I met, I think you're the last person that should be behind bars.
Him.
Yeah, I'm sticking with that.
Fuck.
Yes. I don't see where your apology lies. It's just that, I don't know. It's just you've been. You see Jaime just goes, "Stellar of the stars," at a loss for words. And Jaime goes, "I'm not here because I'm with you. And to convince yourself that you are anything bad for me is poppycock. I am where I am right now is because I protected those that I saw fit need protecting. And if I ever get put behind bars for that, again in the future, then I won't mind it. If protecting people is going to land me in jail, then so be it. I'll go in jail as many times as I need to." Stellar's quiet. And then you see she just kind of like leans into her cupped hands. And she lets out like this sigh, almost like a quiet scream into her hands. "I don't want you to feel guilty for anything. I'll be here if you want to talk, like always." Stella looks at you, Jean-Claude, and just goes, "Isn't he the worst?"
If you guys need like a private moment, like I can curl up in a ball in this corner and just really not be
No,
here.
you're a very noticeable ball.
No,
I would notice you.
This is a really intimate moment, and honestly, I'm very uncomfortable just
Very
observing it.
uncomfortable.
Yes, so I want you to have
Listen,
your
I'm
heart
also
to
uncomfortable.
heart.
This guy doesn't know
Well-
how to take an apology. I'm
Well,
always saying
he-
sorry, and he's just like, no.
He's also right there, and
What was
he's right there. He's pointing at. I mean, it's like literally right there. And the next cell goes, he's right there. Why do you two clearly are very connected, and you mean a lot to one
What are you
another.
saying?
Sarah
Sarah looks at you like,
I'm just saying, young love is something that is beautiful
Love?
and to be. He's fully in the corner, like trying to make himself.
Stellar is slowly approaching you. With,
God, help!
Cecilia, you as you're being led to another room, you do hear, "Guards, help!" And it's, you are currently inside of a sort of like a room with a singular table. You are seated. It's just a simple cubicle room. With one dimly lit torch. Um,
Why did I picture like an office building?
I thought of that too. So I had to be like,
There's
I have to make
there's a
this fantasy.
PC. He's logging. He's got like post-it notes all around it.
He's a lie detector for Cecilia.
It's a lie detector.
Is my dog too loud, by the way? He had to get locked up outside my room.
Oh, I can't hear.
Okay.
No,
I
Percy.
noticed it comes in a couple times, but it hasn't mostly been picking up.
I don't hear the
So,
pup.
see. Okay. It's very loud on my end.
So, you're currently seated. It's not the most comfortable situation either. Sir Aldemoore, kind of like pulls out the seat for you to have a seat, and pulls out a tinder box to kind of like light the torch and bring in more flame to provide more light. He sits in front of you and goes, I already had someone sent to tend to you afterwards, but he pulls out his notebook. Goes,
What?
usually in says in many cases the knight of a particular region does not perform the clerical work, but I tend to involve myself in these proceedings, especially with someone with a recognizable name such as yours. So, let's begin at a fair pace here. What is your name?
Cecilia Idlewind.
Cecilia Idlewind. Yes. Do you have a sister named Delmira Idlewind?
Yes.
Yes. Right. Yes. Now, seeing as you're her sister, it probably comes as no shock to you that someone in this region has heard of her. Me, as a knight of House Parveen, I'm privy to hearing about your sister's many heroic deeds and actions. She's helped out this community a fair bit, a good time ago. And because of that, I have a deep respect for her. So, can you tell me what happened?
We were headed up to our hotel rooms. We'd actually just split off for the night. Jean-Claude and Jaime were staying in one, and then Stellar and I were staying in the one next to it. And then I heard Jean-Claude yell, Jaime get down, and heard a crash. And there was this shadow in the door. I killed it so that we could get through, and Jaime had been shoved out a window or something, and this man with a big axe and other weapons was fighting him, screaming at him, and he managed to knock him unconscious, but I was able to heal him with a potion, and Stellar was able to heal also, and we defeated the man, and it wasn't a man, though. I think he was like a shadow like the other ones, just in a human looking form. So after we hit him, he disappeared, and the axe disappeared and just left those other weapons on the ground, and the shadows from the doors disappeared, And that's when you came in.
When we came in, we saw that the place was on fire. Black powder weaponry was used, knives were in the walls. Parts of the infrastructure was damaged. And you were floating in the air. Yes. Was the fire caused by the man who attacked you?
No, I think it was my fault.
No. No, I'm not.
Explain.
It was a spell. I was too reckless after Jean-Claude fell to the ground.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Half
Not
true.
not with disadvantage.
Ooh.
So normal?
Yes.
No exhaustion?
Oh.
Because
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be with yeah. So it's
no,
gonna,
I was gonna say Jimmy's
Okay.
been doing such a good job of
But
skirting the details.
not make a disadvantage.
So disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it.
Deception.
You're doing great,
You
Jenny.
have to beat a nat 20.
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
It's not a lie, but it wasn't a spell, so I guess it is
You
a
just
lie.
have to.
What kind of spell?
Oh Jesus.
I'm not sure.
Does it involve what you tried to hide away in the bag from out of my view?
No, I was just putting it away.
He pulls out the bag. He places it onto the table. He goes, "This is a bag of holding. I'm not familiar with many arcane objects. And to be frank, I'm not fond of the idea of them. How do I operate this?"
Grab Afy.
Oh gosh. You, to pull something out, you reach your hand in and you think of the item.
What item do I think about when I think about the item you returned?
Holy symbol. She says, kind of meekly.
Can you describe it?
It's a saloon.
You see, he reaches his hand in there, and as he closes his eyes for a moment, and there's a moment where you see that there's a little jump in his shoulders, his eyes open, and he pulls out your holy symbol. He puts it down. That's not what I saw, though.
Fucker.
She's like internally like, darn it.
Can we get Aphie to eat the moon?
As he reaches into as he reaches into the bag, he goes, "Now, from what I remember, the description of the item is," and he jumps again, and he pulls his hand out, and you see that there are bite marks on his alongside his fingers.
Oh, are you okay? I didn't know that could happen.
AP! MVP!
He looks in the bag. He sees nothing. What do you have in here? He tries to dump it out, but nothing happens.
That might be I didn't know it could do that, she says.
What's it? Tell me what is it?
I just found out that it was in the bag today. But there's a talking skull inside of it. Named Apheus.
He's a lich.
He seems harmless.
He just bit him.
He is Sir Aldemoore is
He's got his
looking
nat
at you.
20.
Make a persuasion check.
He's got his nat 20 insight and she's telling the truth.
She is.
Persuasion 14.
Yeah.
I had a nat 20 that got lost, but
I do warp films. So you see the he kind of looks at you like incredulously. A what? You have a what in here? Then there's a knock on the door. And there's a knock on the door, and you said, "Hey, it's Viola. Is the nurse you called?" And Sir Aldemoore. Viola, not Riola. But
oh,
Viola.
darn it.
Riola is
Oh,
a
I
classic.
was gonna say like Viola. Viola.
Viola.
Viola.
Yeah, I was thinking of Riola, different character.
Classic. Sir Aldemoore just goes, "We're a bit busy in here," and you hear the voice just go, "Don't care." Opens the door.
My friend, automatic friend. We like her or them.
You see a very tired looking a very tired looking sort of like gnome walk in. She has this fiery red hair that completely betrays the darkness that hangs under her eyes. And she just walks in, and she has this nurses she has this sort of like robe on, and you can see that she has a symbol of a symbol of Balder. As she makes her way in, she just kind of like closes the door behind her. So Aldemoore just goes, Viola, didn't I say wait a second? And and Viola just kind of like just starts walking around. She just goes, "You say a lot of things, Bran." Says,
Did
"You
you
know
say
I don't."
Bran or Brian?
Bran.
Bran.
His name
I
is
was gonna-
Bran.
I was gonna laugh if his name
Oh
was Bran.
hell yeah! Give Jean-Claude that info. He's fucked.
Sir Aldemoore just goes, we're in the middle of an integral part of the interrogation." Viola goes, "And you know better than me that I don't care. Because you told me to come help someone in need here, and I'm going to do that. So continue having your conversation. I'm going to be invisible."
Get it, girl.
This blatant disregard for authority, to you, Cecilia, should be met with some kind of retribution. But this Sir Aldemoore, there seems to be familiarity between the two, and like almost a kind of like, there's like a gap, maybe sort of like some kind of baggage that these two have. For Sir Aldemoore just goes, Very well. You said you had a talking skull in your bag? Viola just looks at you, kind of like puts a finger on your chin, guides you towards to look at her. She kind of like looks at you up and down. She kind of like reaches into like her bag and he just goes, just keep talking, and pulls out her bag.
But he is kind of grumpy, and he'll probably be angry if you take him out, and he'll probably talk a lot. So,
Why do you have a talking skull in your? And
I
you
don't
found
know,
out
it was
today.
in there. It was in there already.
Say
It's hard.
She takes a little wooden piece under your tongue. Sir Aldemoore kind of
Worst
like
time to be interrogated.
Sir Aldemoore kind of like you see his stare turns into a glare, but it's directed at you, but it's not at you. It's like it just keeps going back and forth. Viola brings the wooden popsicle out.
Say
All right, keep talking. Just before she starts applying like practical medical care on you, covering up some of your cuts, and it hurts because it's like, you know, disinfecting the wounds and stuff. So in the middle of you trying to talk, it's like, ow, that hurts.
It's hard to know what's in the bag already because you only pull out things that you know are in there generally. So, yeah.
You see Preps open, holding up the top of the bag, and almost glaring at Viola, reaches into the bag, and you see he winces as he pulls it out.
AP.
You see as he pulls him out, you hear Atheist is currently like biting non-Pac-Man style onto the hands.
Atheist, stop.
No. As
He knows he's a threat.
As he comes out, you see Sir Aldemoore just goes, just kind of like tries to drop it. He tries to like
Scared of Arcane.
He just starts like throwing it off, and you see Atheist is just holding on, like, oh fucker, can't get rid of me.
I told you.
MVP.
Viola at this, it has to be strange. So she actually does look at the ongoing sight of, you see Sir Aldemoore starts wrestling with the skull in order to just starts like going out of the room, kind of like slamming it against walls, like,
No!
off.
Atheist.
Viola goes, I knew I should have came in here. It just starts coming over and grabbing Atheist and like pulling. And you see
try calling him High Lord or something.
you see as Viola's kind of like pulling him off, he's not letting go. You hear Atheist just goes, oh, 2 against 1, I like these odds. And you see Viola just kind of like pulling, goes, Hi, Lord Atheist, can you please let go of the knight's
Your subject?
hand?
Your subject.
Can you please let go of your subject? Opens up the mouth. You see Sir Aldemoore is like grasping his hand. He like backs away into a corner with Viola holding the skull. And you see as she turns the skull towards you, and Atheist just goes, huh, can't help but notice, but I don't think we're at our destination now, are we?
We're not.
This looks like the innards of an interrogation room, and I know I've been in these before. Sir Aldemoore just goes,
The bag.
That's a real talking skull.
Yes, that's why I warned you. I didn't think you'd take it out.
Viola just kind of like, you get the feeling that this is a rare event, even though you've seen her for like 2 minutes, but she kind of like has a half smile on her face. She goes, cool. Before Atheus goes, I thought you were supposed to be the guardian of the moon, and yet here I am guarding any wayward hand coming in my way.
Atheist.
Fucking atheist.
He says,
Can I see him, please?
Can I see? Can we step aside for
how is anyone supposed to do any dark magic around here? And Viola goes, you should really stop talking. Kind of like walking over. Sir, as Viola begins to walk over to you, Sir Aldemoore says, no, don't give it to her.
Okay, can you put him back in the bag then?
Oh, is that what I am? Just something to be put in a bag.
I thought you didn't want to come out early. I thought you'd want to be back in the bag.
Well, you think many things, don't you?
That's what you told me.
It wasn't Cecilia who gave us away. It was fucking atheist.
Says, geez, you try to. Says, it's hard trying to become a lich. Viola puts, you see, just kind of like lowers him into the bag. And before she gets to do that, Sir Aldemoore just goes, halt, and he rushes over to the bag and just places his hand in there. And you hear as he does that, Atheist just goes, Charles, if you can hear me, get him, do something for once. And you see he pulls out the box, the box containing fragments, and then you hear Atheist just goes, Charles, you useless sack of slime.
To be fair, he's in a bottle.
Charles.
And I'm a skull.
One drop.
Viola places him just into the
I love our bag buddies.
into the bag.
I want a plush of Atheist and Charles.
Yeah. Sir Aldemoore places the box down onto the table, rubbing his hand. Just goes, now, hopefully, with no more interruptions. There's a knock on the door. Sir Aldemoore, we heard some noises there. You're fine. Leave. And you hear the guard outside goes, okay, sorry. He's fine. Go. And multiple footsteps scattering away. Sir Aldemoore just goes, now, Viola, if you would please, give us some privacy here. And Viola goes, I'm not done. And now I'm really interested in what's going on, so now I really can't leave. Sir Aldemoore rubs his face. Just goes, looking at you. So, beyond that row, what is in this box?
It's
The moon.
no. Um, another holy symbol. Not like a traditional one. It's just representative of my domain, which is the moon. But it's not the moon, obviously.
He begins to unslide the top of the box. um, as that happens, you see as Viola sort of like looking down at you and taking care of your wounds. As he begins to unslide the box, a hand reaches out and she just places it on top to stop it from opening it. Sir Aldemoore just goes, "Defy my orders one more time."
What was that?
Sir Aldemoore goes to Viola just as Viola places her hand on top of the box to stop him from opening it. Sir Aldemoore goes, "Defy my orders one more time. And I'll have you thrown in a cell." Viola goes, "Don't. Just don't do it." There's this pause. For Sir Aldemoore just kind of like drags the box across the table, but ultimately doesn't open it at the moment. His hand's still on the top of it. He goes, "You have one chance. What's really in here?"
Stones. They're very important to me. They're related to my mother.
Do they allow you to unleash a maelstrom of magic?
I use it like a holy symbol, like a focus.
Just kind of holds it up and looks at it. And Viola, who rubs a sort of like an alcohol swab on your a cut on your chest, goes, "So is the girl guilty or not?" What? These questions aren't really pertaining to anything about what she's done, is it? Are these questions really important? Why are you holding her here? As- as- You shouldn't have to be curious about these kinds of things. I don't think they're pertinent to anything you're doing, to anything that you're inquiring about. So why don't you just go ahead and make this quick? And have this poor
With
girl
all,
leave.
sorry. With all this, can I make an insight check to? I want to gather if he's like looking for the moon shards specifically. If he has any recollection of those.
Go ahead.
Also, is Viola like undercover? Like,
I think she's just tired of people.
Just tired.
I rolled double 17s.
Ooh, that's good.
Nice.
That's the way we like it, baby.
It's less of him having a direct goal with these moonshots and more of a sort of morbid curiosity that he's trying to pursue.
Okay.
Just goes. Do you have any idea why the man could potentially attack your party? As he just kind of like slides the box back into the bag.
He attacked us yesterday too. In a different form, he was a scarecrow. You defeated him and he disappeared, but I didn't think he could come back. Jean-Claude helped me.
That's the Furbolg, the member of the Groven Guard you were with.
And then after that, his captain assigned him to make sure I was safe while I was traveling.
Right. Because it's not often that the peace in our community here is disturbed, knowing that it's a valuable commodity of House Parveen. Of course, there's an unnatural high presence of guards here. But from what I can tell so far, you are not seeking trouble.
No.
Though I am afraid that if I do let you go as is, that perhaps it would be letting you go into another repeated incident somewhere else. Your sister is the warrior in the family, is she not? Is she supposed to be with you?
No. She's taking care of our father at home.
Does she know you're here? Away from home, being led by a member of the Groven Guard.
She knows I left.
I'll continue to parse information, but I don't think that you are an offender of the peace here. Once Viola is done tending with you, I will lead you back to your cell. Sir Aldemoore gets up, still holding onto your bag. And who is Charles, by the way?
Charles is a slime. He's in a bottle.
Never mind.
When will I get to leave? I have
When
2
I'm-
horses I have to take care of. And
When I'm finishing passing judgments onto your compatriots. You speak of Jean-Claude, and it seems like you're the most familiar with him. What of the other two?
I met them today. But we decided we were heading the same direction, so we decided to travel together. And they've been very kind, and we spent the day together.
Right. Very well. My questioning of you ends. Because of your detaining, I will have to write a note to your write a letter to your abode or where you're from. Can you please? It says, I know your home village.
Why would you need to write a letter there?
A courtesy.
Can I ask that you please not?
Why?
I don't want to worry my sister. She
Perhaps then,
would
out of my
be-
respect for her, that I will write that you simply passed.
That you died?
No, passed
Passed
by.
through.
Passed
Oh, I was like, Jesus!
Dang!
by. I'll fake your death to your sister
Oh,
for
fake
you.
your death!
Out of respect
There's-
for your sister.
That would be one way to get her off her tail.
Because I just, if you have to, then fine, but like, I don't want to worry her. I told her I would be fine going out, and I know she's probably nervous about it.
Make a persuasion check.
Is it at disadvantage because she's exhaustion?
Yes.
Yep, everything's at disadvantage.
You gotta take a nap.
Nat 1.
Oh. We should have gone with a telling him you're dead option.
I should worry about what your intentions are. I feel. Certain details being kept hidden don't paint you in a good light.
I haven't kept anything hidden. I've answered everything you've asked. If you need to write home, that's fine. I just didn't want her to think that me passing through here was anything notable or to get worried about, was all.
She's going to receive a letter.
He's a dick.
My earlier judgment still stands, but if I find out anything else about the fragments that you're containing within that box, then there's a possibility that my judgment might change. He walks
What do
out
you...
with your bag in tow.
Nah, not a fan.
As he walks out and closes the door behind him, Viola places a hand on your forehead and casts Cure Wounds, instantly patching you up.
Thanks.
Just goes, He's a hard ass.
I don't like him having that.
It'll be okay. You ready?
I guess.
Come on. She she begins to walk out, and you get up and follow. Now alleviated some of your wounds, and I'll go ahead and say, let me check the spell real quick.
Spell. Oh, if it relieves a level of exhaustion?
Be able to walk a little faster.
You are relieved a level of exhaustion.
Oh.
Nice. Still have disadvantage on everything though.
You do? Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. It's for, yeah.
I can walk my full speed though now.
It is starting to cure wounds as she provided to you another like greater wave of like positive energy through your body.
Good vibes.
And
Do I heal also?
as the door opens, you see Sir Aldemoore is currently holding your bag. It's on his like just on his hip, and he is flipping through his notes. Viola just goes, "One patched up innocent girl. Come with me. Anything else I should help with? You've helped enough today, thank you."
Jean-Claude and Jaime were both very hurt too.
I should stick around. I'll send for another healer. You must be drained. No? He kind of bites his lower lip and just kind of like, come with me to you, Cecilia. As you come back, you witness a strange scene. You saw Jean-Claude and Stellar in the same cell before, and Jaime in the other one, and now you see Jaime, Stellar, and Jean-Claude all in 3 separate. You see Stellar steaming. Her hands are really gripped tightly together. Jaime is kind of like tucked away in the corner, and Jean-Claude like sort of like a ball.
A ball in the like, just trying to make himself as small as possible.
Sir Aldemoore just goes to the guard and goes, "What happened here?" There was this personal altercation. One of them implied romance with the other one. Another one got really... Sir Aldemoore just goes, "I don't need to see it." Viola goes up to the same guard. As Sir Aldemoore walks past, Viola goes to the same guard and goes, "Tell me later." Sir Aldemoore opens this cell door to Jean-Claude and kind of like gently pushes Cecilia into there.
He's alert now.
He goes, "You," puts it Jean-Claude, "come with me."
Dusts himself off, from his previous huddled small position in the corner cell. Brushes himself off, nods curtly, and then looks at Cecilia real quick and goes, "Everything okay?"
Yeah. She doesn't sound okay though.
Okay, not good, not good. Got it. He goes, "Don't worry, I will handle this." Gently pats her head. Eyes glaring.
Just as for you to come.
Like a dog.
fine. Just wait until my higher-ups hear about this.
Okay.
His higher up is a lord, so in yours.
As you make your way out, you see Jaime just goes, excuse me, since he is leaving, can there perhaps be, I've heard of a thing called a prisoner swap situation. Is there any chance that I can migrate over to Cecilia's, cell? Sir Aldemoore just kind of like goes, just kind of like, his eyes scrunch up for a moment. Like, you can see the stress veins in his head. He just goes, come with me. Just completely ignoring Jaime.
Prisoner swap? No, Jaime! If it didn't work for me, why would it work for you?
I'm sorry.
Okay, you go tend to your girlfriend, then it'll be fine.
She's not my...
Runs. Because
Hey,
Stellar gets right behind.
As you begin running, someone goes, just slow down, and you look as you pass Stellar's cell. You see that she, in the darkness, a glowing standing out from the darkness. There's two eyes that are glaring.
Keep
at
up,
her.
Lord! Hold the door! And he's fast walking.
Someone just kind of like holds on to you as it just kind of guides you into the interrogation room. Door closes.
It's her interrogation. All right.
Before that, you hear Stellar's voice, Cecilia, kind of like whispering to you, from the other cell, the neighboring cell. And Jaime's cell is the one that is directly across from you, so you can see him. Stella goes, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, they healed me and stuff.
Yeah. That's good. Are you okay with, like, everything else? Never mind. Just, you've got a lot to process. I'll just let you do that.
He said they have to write home.
Did he write the letter yet?
I don't think so.
Okay. Don't worry about it. We'll talk more later.
Because maybe you guys shouldn't come with us.
Hey, if we're not thrown, like, a real jail, we'll talk about it, okay? We'll talk about everything afterwards. Jaime goes, "Is now a bad time?" Kind of whispering across the across the hall. You see, he waited for the guard that was patrolling to, like, walk away. Jaime just looks at you. Cecilia goes, "Hey, a lot's happened today, and I'm not sure if now is the best time to have this conversation, but can you tell me what you did back at the tavern? Stellar is like, you think this is the best time to have that conversation? Well, that's why I suggested the prisoner swap. That's not a thing that happens in a prison. That's like a war tactic thing. It's war. This isn't war, Jaime. I'm sorry.
You said it so confidently too. But like, yeah, one of those prisoner swap things that happens. There's no guards around right now, though.
Yeah, there's one guy patrolling, but he's like all the way on the other end of the hall right now.
He goes, well, Stellar kind of maybe knows. But it's really important and it's really secret. And she can't see Stellar, but she's kind of looking in Stellar's direction. She goes, they're pieces of the moon. I told him that they were stones. He asked. I told him they were stones and that they're connected to my mom, which is true. They are connected to my mom. And then I could use them like a holy symbol, which is also kind of true because I worship a goddess of the moon, so yeah.
We'll talk about everything later, okay? When you have a better opportunity. Jaime goes, fragments of the moon. I'm not quite sure, but when you pulled them out and everything started happening, it wasn't the fire, I think, but I could have felt something inside of me. I felt like my blood was boiling. I'm not quite sure.
I don't know. I didn't even know that I could do that. Everything froze and someone told me to reach for the moon, and so I did.
Jaime goes, I heard that too.
You did?
Yes. It's strange, but... And then, as that happens, you see the guard coming back. Jaime kind of like looks, and he just kind of like sits and just shakes his head at you. We'll talk later. Jean-Claude. Go ahead, sorry.
When the guard comes by, she's just kind of like, I hope the horses are alright.
Horses are probably the most alright in this situation.
The place was on fire then. What? They put it out.
They got them out of there, I assume. People don't leave horses tied up.
I'm just trying to guilt the guard.
Oh, got it.
That's it. And she does really care. She lectures her sister about horses dying on adventures.
Jean-Claude.
Ponies come first. Yes. Ooh.
There is, you are within the same you were in the same room as Cecilia, and are gestured to take a seat.
You know, very much trying to maintain control of the situation, sits down, leans back.
You see Sir Aldemoore sits down, and this fiery red-haired, tired-looking gnomish woman is also here. She sits next to you. She just goes, Sir Aldemoore just goes, all right. What is your name? And immediately after he asks that question, you see Viola, this gnomish woman just go, say,
Ah.
Sir Aldemoore just bites the bottom of his lip
He likes her.
for pulling out this stick. Goes, thanks.
I am Captain Jean-Claude Boucheron of the Govan Guard.
You're a captain.
Indeed.
Make a deception check.
He's been rolling really good insight.
We'll see. We'll see.
At
if
least
my-
you don't have disadvantage.
Nope, I've got a +7
22.
deception.
Again!
A motherfucker! Okay, I rolled a 21 again, and Tim rolled a 22. What the fuck?
Do you still have advantage from Stellar?
Do I still have that stupid advantage from Stellar that I never got to use?
It's no longer than a minute.
Ah! Ugh! Damn it! It's my
I-
highest one.
He just simply just goes, no, you're not.
Eye twitches. Says nothing.
Just looks at your armor and looks at your rank and goes, I'm not entirely familiar with the inner workings of the Groven God, but the patch you wear that displays your ranking doesn't look like that you're anything above a common guard.
With the Groven Guard, we are more flexible with distributing power among our ranks. I technically was the captain. The day that I encountered Miss Cecilia, which was only a day ago. So I am the former captain of the Groven Guard, specifically.
Oh, a ledger.
Oh, a ledger! He observes a ledger and goes,
Ah, yes, that was me. I had my very own ledger. I documented so much in there. My comrades were thrilled by my promotion. I had lovely little notes they left
Please
me.
speak when I give you questions.
says nothing.
What's your duty out here? You said that the young girl was in your charge.
I'm here to protect her.
Blinks.
And that's your only duty that was given to you by Captain Volothani?
Correct. To defend what is precious.
Your romantic partner? Says, I didn't.
No.
Says,
No.
I didn't realize so soon
it's
after
the-
her wife passed. That she would take
No.
That she would
No,
take on
I-
another romantic partner.
No. I am very much a quick rebound. It is nothing serious. It's nothing serious at all. Her wife passed away. That I knew. Which is why I was happy to be her rebound partner. And now it is done. And now, she got her. Grief is an awful thing. Fuck.
Viola just goes, yikes.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hmm.
Vi-
How did you know that? How do you? May I ask a question? How do you know that about?
I'll be asking the questions here.
Of course you are. You're doing such a good job of it.
Though, you not knowing, he just says that you not knowing cannot be held against you because Captain Valathani is a terribly private person.
That's what I thought, which is so fascinating about how you know this. Given she's so private. Someone in another town, in another field entirely has this access to this information. Fascinating.
Now,
Mm.
can you explain to me, just in detail, tell me what occurred? And you don't have to hash out the details. And you can just say the same thing as Cecilia, basically, because that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean a lot less detailed because Jean-Claude was getting his ass kicked. For most of it. This man, he came in, he pushed me out the window, and I was like, well, there goes my support, and I was valiant. I stood my ground. I kept the pursuer at bay. I fought into my final breath. I was the one actually who dealt the killing blow. It was me. Obviously, due to my skill.
He doesn't write that down, you notice.
You might want to. That's important. You might want to add that part. I know it is difficult for you to write. Sometimes a doodle could be helpful to you. It's overwhelming. I know.
Is that you? He goes, stop talking.
Why are you?
And Viola goes,
My goodness.
Viola goes, keep talking. Sir Aldemoore goes, eventually you are after your wounds are tended to practically without magic, after the practical medication and the application of actual the evocation healing magic, it actually heals up a lot better, which is why she's using both. You are patched up, Jean-Claude, do considerably less effort than Cecilia. And she, after that, Sir Aldemoore just goes, Viola, if you'll please leave us be now. Your services are no longer required here. All right, Bran. I'll go ahead and tend to the other one. I believe the name was Jaime. Do that. And also it's Sir Aldemoore. All right. Walks away.
Sir Bran, hold the door.
Roll initiative. I'm kidding.
Bran like Bran Flex. Flecky personality.
It would do you.
No one likes to eat it.
It would do you wonders to
Oh, sorry, that was out loud.
utter respect to someone who vastly outranks you in regards to the pecking order of House Parveen's judicial system.
The interesting thing about rank. The word dumpling implies the existence of a larger dumbbell. I have yet to meet said dumbbell. Rank is but a
Does she need to
figment of our
come back and
imagination.
heal you some more? Because I'm not
No.
entirely sure that.
Carry on. Carry on.
what is that? You see, he makes the mistake of thinking about it, like what it pertains to in the moment, before he just kind of like gets angry at himself.
Nope. Okay.
You see, he just kind of like reaches. He pulls out the bag of holding that Cecilia has. He reaches into it for a moment before he just kind of stops. And then you see he just kind of like punches into it, and then quickly like reaches for something, and then pulls out the box.
That is personal property you are defacing, but okay.
There's a talking skull in there.
Iffy! Did you just punch him? Iffy, did he punch you?
You see, as he just puts the box down in front of you, and as he does, he's about to speak. He just goes, "All right, now the question about this," and then you hear a distant voice from inside the bag of holding, "Bitch."
If he gets Charles into action, come on, rally the troops.
The troops is only me, baby. Charles ain't gonna do it. And then you see Sir Aldemoore just closes the bag.
Wonderful fellow, that leash.
He goes, now Kadvarma's typically a divine-based society, so excuse my trepidation when it comes to presenting my suspicions on these items. But can you tell me what this is? He pointed the box.
That is a box.
Can you tell me about the contents of what's inside the box?
Inside the box, there is something that needs to be contained.
Are you doing this on purpose?
I honestly don't really understand what is in the box. I have seen it briefly. It doesn't look very impressive to me.
You actually make a deception check.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah, I felt lucky I got through the box without deception check.
I thought I was gonna make it.
Timmy was just like, I don't want Jenny to fail here.
23.
Mother, how is it? Okay, how is his insight so fucking? Oh, he's got I have a +7. He still beat me at +5.
Well, Timmy's just been rolling really
16.
good.
Yeah, 16 does not beat a 23. Son of a gun.
I think I earned an inspiration die too because of my digits manipulator.
No.
Bit earlier.
I'll poke your eye out with my pen.
Technically not a digit, you can't
Manipulate
control
those
it.
digits.
Manipulate those digits, bitch!
Poke your eyes out with this pen. It doesn't have a D or an M in it, so. All right. So Jean-Claude is good at lying, but it's just that luck's coming out that Sir Aldemoore is just a bit
Too insightful for his own good.
Mm-hmm. He goes. He leans in and he goes, if you do not tell me the truth, and I think you of all people in your station should realize how severe a punishment can get when you lie to a member of the justice system.
Justice.
The next thing that comes out of your mouth is going to be the truth. There's a knock on the door. And he just goes, we're busy. And you hear from behind the door. He goes, you hear from behind the door. He goes, hey, it's your partner. My who? And then he sees that the door's unlocked. He gets up and he's about to go over to the door to lock it, and then the door opens and you see a goblin wearing a guard's armor walks in. And he goes, "Hey, it's me."
The
And he
guy
goes,
from the betting table? No.
No, it's a completely new person.
Oh, got it.
So Aldemoore just goes, "Squire, please." Move along. Says, Sir Aldemoore, my main man, I heard that you were doing a little interrogation. I thought, as your squire, Viola told me that you needed some
God
assistance.
bless this woman.
Viola told me.
Viola is on the side of the moon, friends.
Viola is wrong, and you see the the goblin looks at you, and he just goes, he just kind of walks around and goes, well, wait, are we playing, says, who's good guard, who's bad guard? Says neither. I am on an objective path to justice right now. He goes, all right, bad guard. Okay, I'm good guard then. Okay, I had to restructure my approach. You're the buckaroo. You're a pretty good guy.
I am
Squire, I do not need you to attend me right now. He goes, wait a second. He says, we're gonna get all the information we can out of this guy. Oh wait, I'm the good guard. Do you want to be free?
Do I want to be free? Free of, could you go into more specifics? Free of building.
He leans on the table. He just goes, free, big guy. He says, they don't make birds as big as you, but I think you can imagine what flying looks like. You're flapping your wings, the winds are underneath. You're just going places. You're chirping. You're singing in the woods. It's neat. You're shitting on everything. I shouldn't say shit. You're fucking crapping on everything. Oh, that's worse. And Sir Aldemoore
Shitting is better than clapping.
Sir Aldemoore walks over, try to place a hand on the goblin's the goblin's shoulder, but the goblin just kind of like dodges and goes, Sir Aldemoore just is really tired. Just goes, we are not doing this right now. I am in the middle of a breakthrough. He goes, oh, okay, we're not doing good guard, bad guard. Then how about bad guard, bad guard? The goblin grabs the torch off of the wall and holds it up in front of your face. It just goes, what are you hiding? I knew you. Says, I know what you did. I know what you hit those things.
He puffs on it.
Shit, I really don't know how to respond to that. Sir Aldemoore, you see, grabs the torch, picks him up by the scruff, and he goes, "Oh wait, hey, sir, Sir Bran."
Flake, please. There's no need. He's questioning me. I'm trying to assist in this investigation.
He basically kind of throws him out. You see the goblin lands on his feet. And he just goes, Sir, come on. And Sir Aldemoore just shuts the door.
That is a complaint to HR in the making, I would say.
Now the truth. He puts the torch back on the sconce.
What did you say to make my companion so sad?
That didn't answer my question.
You want the truth? The truth why I'm giving you so much trouble is because she looked heartbroken. I would have answered your questions a lot easier if she did not look so crushed.
Perhaps you don't realize the situation that you're in right now, and who's asking who the questions.
This
If
is
you do
something
not-
that will do no harm to you, points to the box. Or your people, or this town.
If you do not
If-
answer my questions,
I'm answering it! We're trying to save you people, you stupid people. This needs to be brought to the other end of the continent of why I do not know. The gods piss me off, as I'm sure I don't know, you look like a holy man to me. The gods do weird, fucked up shit all the time. We have been sent to protect this thing. It is of no concern or harm to you or your people, but if you help us, we will only continue to bring crazy fucking gunmen. Oh, and yeah, by the way, you haven't even met Meryl yet. He's fun. Meryl will be fun. Let us on our way. Let us continue so that your town and your village will be safe. You're pissing me off now. I've been patient with you.
so what you're telling me is that you invite danger wherever you go. And if I keep you here, the danger will find you and endanger everyone around here.
Unless we get this to the other end of the continent. It is a race against time, one may say. Clock is ticking, tick, 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 and you are fucking us over the more you keep us here.
I feel like it's my responsibility if you invite danger while you're in some other town on your way to the other end of the continent. I didn't know before that you were delivering this somewhere. Where to, exactly?
I don't fucking know. The other end of the continent. If you're so concerned, come with us. Come on. You will join us. You will join our escapade to the other side. Because this is more important than your stupid interrogation.
You see, he reaches into the same place where he usually grabs the notebook, but then there's that look of realization, and he just kind of pats his uniform down,
What is in there?
and he immediately, you see the look of realization. He just goes, "That damn goblin."
Me take the book.
He stands up, and he just goes, "Wait here," and he rushes out of the car of the room.
May I cast Disguise Self?
Your hands are not.
It's one of my Furbolg Trixies.
Let me go ahead and look at the spell. These are shackles. So I'm going to go ahead and see if they require somatic components.
I'm gonna look real quick to its Disguise Self. Verbal and somatic.
All right, so it does require.
Maybe you just have to do a tap dance, No
Yeah, it could
hands.
be. Also, it's not that my fingers aren't free; it's that my wrists are bound. So, flick.
Mhm. These are like shackles, but they're not like binding together. Like there's movement there.
Oh, okay. So it's not. I was thinking like they're like this.
So
but
you
it
know
can move.
what? I'll allow it. Yeah.
Yay! I would like to cast Disguise Self as the guard who just left.
Is the guard who just left
Correct.
Sir Aldemoore?
Yes.
Okay, you said correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Strides out the door.
You get up and go. I will say, I think you can change what you're wearing, right? So can you make it look like you don't have?
No, he's gonna keep them. Because he's going to head in the. First of all, did he see which direction he ran? Sir Aldemoore ran when he
Immediately,
left.
like in the right, away from like the jail cells.
Oh, he's going towards the jail cells and going. There's been a breach. He's trying to
The fucking guard! I need backup! I need assistance now!
Make a deception check.
If this gets messed up, we're really screwed.
I know! But I feel like we're fucked either way! 15.
The guard patrolling is going to make an insight check.
Please roll low. Please roll low. Please. Please, please,
Straight
please.
D20. 3.
Yes! Yes!
You see, he makes his way up to you. He goes, Sir Aldemoore, what happened?
Get these off of me! That furbug has gone rogue! We need backup! Get these off! Now, soldier! Now!
with the hurrying and the natural intimidation of you having Sir Aldemoore's guys, he pulls out and he just goes, says, which one shackled you? So which guard?
Which
Sir
guard?
Alde-
Oh, the
who
guard's
shackled
asking
you?
me?
Yeah.
Who shackled me? Wait. So the guard is asking who shackled Sir Aldemoore. He goes, what do you fucking think? The furball! He grabbed me and he returned. Get these off! I don't have time for fucking questions.
I'm sorry, sir. Cecilia, you are seeing this.
Do I hear a French accent?
He's trying to disguise it.
It's Sir Aldemoore.
She's like, oh no, what did God do?
He pulls out the key. He pulls out the key ring, and he just goes, "No, not this one, not this one," and eventually gets it. As the shackles fall off of your.
If we were on the war zone battle, you'd be dead. You'd be dead on the ground. Quicker, let's go. And 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, Sir Aldemoore, please.
There is a direct threat in this prison. Security has been breached, and you are fumbling. I want these off. I want those cells open.
The cells are open.
Now!
Make an intimidation check. I will say by this point, you do hear like some other guards about to approach. Oh.
25! 25 on intimidation.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm a rookie. He starts the cells at the very end of the hall, which are conveniently Cecilia, Jaime's, and Stellar's. He begins to open them, and you see another guard walking in. And goes, walking in, just going, just going. Hold on a moment. What are you doing? What are you opening?
There's been a breach. No questions. We meet to the furball ran down there. Get there. I will handle these prisoners. Did I stutter? I know I had one as a child, but I've worked on it since then. Move!
And you see the rookie is going, me too, sir.
And we've grown from those experiences. The stutter does not define you. Now go, go, go!
Make a deception check or a performance check for me.
11.
The guard who was approaching is going to no, a 7.
Oh God! Now, baby.
You see that the man is glaring at you. Goes, the guard who was like talking to you was like, what were you doing? He's going like, says, sir, if there's a breach, then why are we releasing the people we were holding?
Hostages, you fool! Do you know nothing about the war zone? Go! Get that furball! I will handle this! You all would be dead! Dead! In the line of battle!
You hear Jaime just go, the war zone.
God, dude.
Make because of the war zone thing, and because that's not particularly the usually calm and intimidating Sir Aldemoore, I am going to have to ask you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
The thing is, though, that just means that this situation is very serious.
Give me
Very.
one moment here. I'm going to actually pre-roll
Okay.
an insight check here.
Do I get to see it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a 12. But
Okay,
what's
I
going
have
to
to beat-
happen is that Stellar is going to use her reaction for silvery barbs. And there is a verbal somatic component to it, in case anyone in the chat's wondering. Of course there is, but there's no sound.
Ooh.
So it's a 12 you have to beat, not a nat 20.
Oh.
You have advantage that cancels out your disadvantage on your persuasion check. So roll a normal persuasion check.
Okay. All right, Jean-Claude, come on. We got a persuasion of +5. Come on. 18! 18, motherfucker! Welcome to the jungle! It's no fucking Call of Duty.
The man kind of looks at you incredulously, like he's never seen this Sir Aldemoore before, who's so enraged and so enrapturing, but he just goes. There's that moment where he's trying to like question authority. Before you see the cells to Stellar and Cecilia and Jaime are open.
I, Bran Aldemoore, demand that as your serving officer, this is not a drill. And he's going to grab Stellar, grab Jaime, grab Celia, and go, get that Furbolg!
And they go, yes, sir! As they...
And he's...
as soon, I will say, as you're turning around, you're going, as soon as they turn around and go like, yes, sir, and they're gonna go, and they turn around, they see Sir Aldemoore walking towards and goes, what's going on here?
Jean-Claude goes, turns to the three and go, everybody, run! Skedaddle, now! And he's going to go, who is this imposter?
He twitches. He just goes, everyone, get that Furbolg.
Get that Furbolg! Using his mind manipulation tricks!
You're using the mind manipulation tricks.
Anyone who stands with me gets an automatic raise! As I, Bran Aldrich...
Anyone who stands with me will be doing your duty.
Anyone who stands with me is protecting the realm against this threat! This terrorist!
They're all turning towards you. Kind of like they're all
Have the other
confused,
three
but
run?
they're-
Please tell me Cecilia and the others have booked it. Please
I'm
tell
too
me.
confused.
No fucking run!
Also, I need the moon. I need the moon.
Oh!
Just kind of naturally, since Sir Aldemoore is more Sir Aldemoore, you see the people kind of like looking towards you, kind of like having their blades in their hands, but not drawing it just yet. Sir Aldemoore just kind of goes, lay down your arms and surrender.
Sir Aldemoore, you are clearly not prepared for a coup. Your forces have failed you.
Men,
The inspection. Cecilia thinks of the random lie all of a sudden.
What did Cecilia say?
She says very quietly, "You failed the inspection."
Wait, no, don't make any.
No, yeah, no.
Don't make any.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, if you want me to roll, I'll probably fail anyways. I have no mod and I have disadvantage.
Sir Aldemoore, just goes, return to your cells at once. I've had enough games today.
Then free us and we will continue on our way. You are hindering justice.
By the by, when he left the interrogation room, and this is going to be I'm putting this in because it is an important detail, and you would do this. When he left the room in a hurry for his notebook, he did leave the bag of holding and the box in there.
That's what I was wondering too.
Would
So
I would have grabbed it, right?
you absolutely
If it
would
was
have,
there.
so you would have it.
Why the fuck aren't we running?
I'm
Are
just
you
following.
running?
Why
So first
I'm gonna hand the bag to Cecilia, fucking shove her and charge.
You're
She
charging.
goes-
You're retreating.
I'm making them retreat. I'm creating a distraction and fucking charging.
Oh.
Make an intimidation check. And you see Jaime just goes, hey, we shouldn't be, we should not. let's-
Jaime, shut the fuck up. 17.
As he just goes, we shouldn't just, and then you see,
It's 8.
you
Yeah,
see the
it's
Sir Aldemoore just goes, ah! Like it just starts running towards them. You see the guards are like, whoa, and just like pointing their swords and not charging back. And Stellar just goes, perfect, let's go, and just grabs.
Thank
both
you,
of them
Stellar.
just grabs both Cecilia and Jaime by the arm.
I'm not sure this is the best idea either.
We're already committing to it. Come on, let's go.
This man's taking way too fucking long with this interrogation. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't want him to have the moon either.
Nope.
And I'm worried about it. So that's the
Run.
whole reason she's actually leaving.
Run, my friend.
You see, Stellar runs. Jaime, who's confused and conflicted, but ultimately runs behind you, Cecilia. As you run down the hallway, you see many of the prisoners who are currently within the cells are like, go, 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 go. Very happy that a prison break is happening. It's not really a prison; it's like holding cells, but it's still really fun.
Yeah, they've been bored.
As Sir Aldemoore II, Jean-Claude, that charge you do sends them reeling, but you see Sir Aldemoore is like pushing forward and drawing his sword.
While he does that, I would like to use, because I don't have my weapon, I don't have my axe on me, I'd like to use my last spell slot to cast heroism on myself. So he'll just give a good slap to his chest, and he'll start shouting out his oath as he goes, Sic always! And he's just gonna start, like, I don't know how he's gonna be tackled, I don't know what's gonna happen, but he's just shouting out his oaths, his paladin oaths, as he's charging Sir
If you
Aldemoore.
get caught, we're stuck anyway.
No, not really. And if you guys make it out, right, you're fine.
Yeah, but if you get caught, we have to wait. We have to get you.
Sir
New
Aldemoore-
character. Trust me.
Sir Aldemoore running towards you just goes, everyone else says, find those 3. And as
Defend what is precious!
he comes towards you with the sword, and he is going to swing. But actually, as the two of you are approaching each other, roll initiative.
Yeah. Jean-Claude. 24.
I wonder how I'm gonna
Beat
it
me.
this time.
25.
can only-
Wow.
Could you imagine
I can
25?
only do it with a nat 20, which I did not roll. I rolled a 9.
Good.
Even though that 20 wouldn't have.
As the two of you, charge at each other, and you're yelling your oaths, this angry, very stressed out Sir Aldemoore, who needs to use the coupons that he's been stacking up for the local hot spring. Random detail you shouldn't have known about, but I told you. The two of you charge at each other. You have first go. I will say that you don't have your weapons with you.
No, I don't. Nope.
So what do you
I'm throwing a fucking haymaker.
throw it?
And as he goes, preserve your word light! As he throws his punch. So what would that be? That would be... do I have it on my character sheet?
It
Unarmed
would be
strike.
a D20 plus your strength mod, plus your proficiency modifier.
Proficiency.
Okay, D20. So let's. I think I have to do it the old school way. D20, which was what? A 7 plus my strength mod, which is 2, so 9, and then plus.
Plus
what
another
was-
2.
Okay, so 11. I assume that would not work. Fine.
He as you try to throw a punch, twisting your fist, shouting your oaths and your proclamations. He in this middle of his charge, as he's holding it, he actually dodges out of the way. Your fist curls above his shoulder as your fist barely misses his face.
Yep. And then let me see. All of these are spells. I don't think just let me check real quick. Ooh. Nope. Channel Divinity is an action. So, I will... That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. He is going to make an attack roll
Mm-hmm.
at the top of his turn, so it's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
You take
With my 4 temporary hit points.
6 points of slashing damage.
Cool. I only take 2 from heroism, but I think heroism is broken now, but that's fine.
And I believe you have to make a concentration check for disguise self unless you dropped it.
Oh, it's dropped.
It's dropped.
Yeah. As good as he threw up heroism. It's
Okay.
another concentration spell.
Oh,
dropped.
that's right. Okay.
Yep.
As he slashes down at you, and you feel the wound. Now it's just patched up. He looks at you, and there is scorn in his eyes now. He's heaving. He's stressed and angry. He just goes, and you call yourself a member of the Groven Guard.
I am a member of the light and goodness. Evil doer!
Makes a face at that. As that happens, at the top of the round, I'm gonna cut over to Cecilia. They're out of initiative, but we're gonna cut over to Cecilia and Stellar and Jaime real quick. Jean-Claude has the bag, or gave it to Cecilia, right?
Celia. Yep.
Cecilia, as you're running, you're making your way towards the exit, and you walk past some, you run past, taking advantage of the situation. You run past some confused guards who aren't actively chasing. They aren't activated yet,
clue what's happening.
but they just see you running. Stellar running past. Just goes, and you notice that she does this. She's kind of like, wait here. She makes her way up, and she just kind of like claps her hands together. Normally, bard, like spellcaster, especially bards, have a spellcasting focus. She doesn't have her lute; it was taken away. But as she claps her hands together, a thunder wave reverberates throughout the area, catching no one in, not doing any damage to anyone, but it's giving it enough of a distraction for everyone to like be bewildered enough that she just kind of like, as soon as she does that, she just rushes out of the door.
We have a dragon mark?
Ooh.
That's my
Good
guess.
point. Good point. I didn't even think that. I don't know enough about them.
Well, it's just a common thing in Timmy's world, is why it came to my brain. Well, it's not common, it's just common in another game.
She's running out. Are you following?
Yeah, she is the, like, she's like, oh, why are we doing this though? What about Claude? We can't leave him either, but I can't let them have this either. This is more important, I think.
Are you reaching into the bag and to check if the moon's there?
Yes.
As you're running and you pull it out and you feel that warmth in your fingertips again. Hold on one moment. I'm going to roll a D100.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh no. I don't know what that means.
Fireball? Is
What
this
is-
fireball? Are we gonna get a fireball?
Is 78 fireball? Hold on.
I
Did we
don't
roll that last
remember.
time?
It's not a magical surge.
Oh, okay.
So I rolled a 78. And I had it that in this particular situation, if a 75 or over was rolled,
Oh my god.
they would occur.
Oh my god.
So as you're running and you pull it out and you feel the comfort of the moon of the moon fragment, you don't even have to pull out like you. Oh yeah, it is open like halfway. Because of the early situation. So as you kind of like rush to close it, but you inspect it for a moment as you're running. Jaime collapses behind you.
Leave him. Leave him. Leave him. Leave him.
She stops and
No! Leave him. Leave him. Ugh!
As you stop, you watch as he just kind of like of shaky breath, he kind of like holds his hands that are and they're shaking, and he is like shuddering. The guards beginning to catch up. You see Xandrelor turn around and goes, Jaime, just what's going on? Cecilia, come on.
Are you okay? She puts the moon fragments back in the bag. Can she try to help him up?
As you put it
Pull him
as you put it back, he just lets out another breath, and the shuddering seems to stop.
The moon doesn't like him.
But in
It's
that
a werewolf or something.
in that moment, you do see the sudden this sudden like ferocity that stops as soon as you put them away. You see his eyes kind of like growl. You see something begins to like breach out of his back, but as soon as you put the moon away, it stops.
Maybe he is a werewolf.
And
He's a werewolf. He's a werewolf.
he just
He's not evil, he's just a puppy.
the guards begin to approach. They're pulling their weapons out.
She casts sleep.
On the guards.
Yeah.
Roll 5d8 for me, please.
I don't have second level spell slots, so it has to be first level. 33. I rolled 3 8s on that.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, how many hit points do these guys have?
Well, that's a great question. That's a great question. That is always the
Two-
question with sleep.
I'll say that since these are just like these are just like kind of like the reserves are just coming out. Two of them just immediately fall asleep immediately on their approach to Jaime. Jaime immediately gets back to his feet. Still a bit out of it, but he places a hand on you and begins to like turns you around and goes, "Let's go."
Are you okay? She's moving, but she asks.
He goes, I feel like I'm on fire.
I'm not going to ask right now.
Dash!
Again. Yeah, she's moving.
Stella just goes, all right, we're gonna go. He says, we're gonna get to the horses. And then we're bailing. Back to what's going on in the guard station.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
I would like to use my channel divinity to do Flash of Brilliance Bane against
Okay.
Bran.
Absolutely. Can you please remind me what that does? Do I have to roll anything?
Creature is forced to make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, the creature is stunned until the end of my next turn. My spell DC, I believe, is a 14.
12.
Fails. So you're stunned. So you see Jean-Claude slap his bracelet for his last oath, which he goes and he gets up in his face and growls, "Find her. I made promises that are woven into this bracelet to protect the people of this world, and you, motherfucker, are not going to hinder it!"
I don't care. As a flash, as a big flash of light legitimately just fills the room, you see many of the guards just covering their face, and him, the one being directly in front of it, is like that one guy from SpongeBob. He's like, "Oh, my eyes!
My leg!"
He covers his face at this big flash. Yeah. I'll say that everyone, including Sir Aldemoore, is stunned.
And I've already used my action, so I couldn't grab one of their weapons, right? That would be another action.
I would say that would be another action, yes.
Yeah.
You could use this opportunity to also, like, when everyone's stunned, like, you can get a head start.
Run. I could run. I'm gonna start running. I'm gonna book it.
I will say, as you are running, you see Sir Aldemoore just goes, "Whatever that is, just do not let that furbo get away." And one of the other blinded, the one you blinded, who was just was like, "Yes, sir." The rookie guard was like, I'm on it, sir."
Just created nightmares for this guard.
Okay.
Years to come.
We are gonna stay on Jean-Claude at the moment. Jean-Claude, you are running away, this like action movie style. You see two guards around the corner. The swords aren't drawn; they're just like confused. But I would say that you are currently in your own initiative right now. As you're running towards these two guards, they're like they just put their hands up for you to stop.
Well, to the thing about furbolgs, you count as one size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift.
Give me an athletics check with advantage. And I believe, due to your flash of brilliance, you put a boon on yourself. You add your charisma modifier to your rolls.
Wow. Okay. So oh Jesus. So remind me of I'm rolling athletics at advantage.
Yes.
And then adding my charisma mod.
Yes, as on top of it.
Okay. So at advantage, athletics is a 17 plus my charisma mod. My charisma mod is 4, which is 21.
You fucking running towards them. They're the fools for seeing a charging furbolg and be like, please wait, don't stop. You immediately just like shoulder check both of them. And you explode with energy into the both of them, and they both fly out of your way.
Sorry, boys!
You run towards the door where you see other guards are sort of funneling out. One guard turns towards you. This other like scrawny, sort of like gnomish young woman, and she pulls out a dagger.
Sweetheart! Do what is good for you! As he sprints past, not even stopping.
Athletics check again with it.
This poor bitch is gonna go flying. At advantage or just
at advantage, yes.
Yeah, because I've got powerful build. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. So the 14 plus my mod is 18.
The camera pans out. It shows us a nice. It shows us a nice.
She's so little.
It shows us a nice establishing shot of the of Wolligheim. The moon is out tonight. The stars are out. It looks very pretty. But you hear a distant scream. The viewers hear a distant scream as they watch a silhouette of a gnomish girl fly across the picture of the moon. I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. She just you blast through her. You blast through her, and she flies through the air legitimately and lands some other guards who are like turning back. And you hear, he's crazy.
No, I'm saving you, you stupid bastards!
The gnomish girl goes, doesn't feel like it. And you begin. You are the whole town of guards is chasing you now, Jean-Claude.
So he had respect for my sister, but now.
No,
Not for me.
Nope.
Jean-Claude,
He was a dick.
Jean-Claude, you're in an essential area where the guards. You just made your way out of the guards. Then, you see some guards are like looking at you and trying to. Now they're pulling out their lethal their swords and stuff.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
You have like 15 feet away from them. You have a head start, but you gotta go somewhere.
Okay. Where am I? So am I out of the prison? Am I out of the jail?
You are definitely out. You are out of the building.
Out of the building. Horses. Any horses near me that I can just grab and ride?
There are some horses. There's some horses on a hitch. Yes.
Grab it and go. Grab and go.
You get on top of the horse, and you see a guard just run to you to grab you off, but you are too fast.
Thank you for your service. Yeah.
As you rush up, I would say there was two horses on the hitch. Another guard is going to get on top of the horse and begin to give chase onto you. So it's just one other guard on a horse that is keeping up with you.
Okay, I can take one. I don't have. Oh no, I left my axe behind. No, that's okay.
You see, you see that the other guards are going. Assemble the wagons. Go.
Oh Jesus. I hope the others have gotten far. I hope they've gotten far.
You see the as you're being chased, these nice rich couples are out strolling in the night. you separate them as you rush across the street. Many people moving out of your way. The guard behind you is going, stop right there.
For justice! As he's sprinting through.
As you break the ranks of the many of citizens in front of you screaming for justice. What's your destination? Are you just going?
Do I know the town? Well, I know how to get out, right? Because we know, or do we?
I would say from this location that you traveled this particular road before, you do need to turn around to get to the first draft, the inn.
Oh, what about Madam Withers?
That's on the other the other side of town. It's gonna be a bit longer to get there. But you don't have to
do I have to turn around?
No, you don't.
I'm going to Madam Withers. Going to Madam Withers.
Okay. So
Bringing the trouble to her. She's gonna help my ass whether she likes it or not.
while that happens, we're gonna cut over to Cecilia. Stellar just goes, looks back at you with all that grumpiness from earlier is now gone. You see Stellar has a smile on her face, like a daredevil smile. She just looks back at you. She goes, "First time, right?" And she just goes, "Here, cut this corner here."
Oh my god.
As you're getting a crash course on running from the guards, you see.
I have very low dex, so no obstacles, or I will fall.
Or get to the horses.
Sadly, you said no obstacles when I was about to put an obstacle in your way.
I knew it. That's why I said it.
Oh.
Between the inn and this place, there was, as I mentioned before, a marketplace where people had their livelihoods up. Well, as you run past other confused guards who don't know the current situation again, but are piling up as the guards are like, get them, and they begin to go towards you. Some of them own horses. You see Stellar looking back, seeing the horses, just goes, into that crowd, pointing at the marketplace, and she just dives into there. Into
Try
a
to
crowd of
follow.
people. Can you go ahead? Because of the sort of the pushing around of this hectic crowd, and you're kind of rushing along. Give me an acrobatics check.
Not acrobatic.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, with disadvantage and at -1, so. Oh, I rolled a 12.
That's
My
not
first one was a
bad.
17, but I rolled a 12. That's really good.
The DC was 12.
Oh,
Oh, so you made it?
just barely.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go, Cecilia.
1,000 excuse me's. As you just kind of like.
Just trying to hold on to Stellar's arm to not lose her.
You see the people on the horses have to stop as the crowd is like confused on why there's so many guards, and the guards begin to yell, disperse. You are Stellar. Stellar begins to run, and she's panting, but there's a big kind of like a little smile on her face as she's running. Jaime's catching with you like easily as you kind of like make it through the other end of the crowd, and begin to run some more. Stellar, seeing that they made some distance from the guards, goes, all right, slow down.
Oh my god.
He's a werewolf monk like Bates. That's the thing. That's
Who's
the connection.
Bates?
It's from another game. There's
Oh,
werewolf
damn
monks in
it.
another game.
I don't know any of these people.
I just made the connection. They're on another continent.
You see Stellar kind of looking back, kind of like, okay, act natural.
Yes, Cecilia's good at that.
You see Jaime is like heaving as well, and also looking very concerned.
Don't we still have shackles on?
No, didn't I? Oh.
That's right. Though I do think that because I think it's something that we overlooked. I do think that another one of the letting out of your cells, another thing is like letting loose your shackles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Because I did think earlier that Stellar was casting the thunderclap with shackles on too. Was the thing.
So you guys are shackled, is what you're
Yes.
saying.
Yes.
Okay. You guys gotta take that. Guys gotta put them in your robes. You gotta do the whole sweatshirt thingy. You know.
It's so cold out tonight.
It's so cold out tonight. Duck into an alley. Break that shit off.
Oh my my warp shackles.
My
warming
my warming shackles. Duck in an alley. Snap that shit off.
Um,
Keep calm and carry on.
you see, she just goes, "Okay, act natural. Just follow me." And she walks right into an alleyway. As that happens, Jaime just goes, "Keep calm, follow me." And walking right into an alleyway is the most inadvisable thing to follow.
I'm gonna. She sticks her hands into the bag of holding. Goes, Avius, are your teeth strong enough to bite these off?
Smart move. Good job.
Let me at him.
MVP. I love him.
And Jaime goes, "Excuse me, who are you talking to?" And you pull out the APS. He goes, "You really need to introduce me to your friends more often." And Jaime just goes, "Whoa!" I had the same reaction, Jaime.
Are your teeth strong enough to break these?
He goes, opens up his mouth.
Sticks them in.
This is not breaking through them.
Well, hold on. There's so much stuff we didn't account for in the bag. Does it mean there's not like thieves'
There's
tools or
weapons
pliers?
and things.
Yeah.
I've got a shovel.
When in doubt. Dun, dun, dun.
You do hear in the distance, and it makes you freeze up a bit, guards running by. But they run past. You see, Stellar just goes, "Do you have anything else in the bag?"
But I have weapons. Maybe she tries to think of something that could cut through. Maybe.
You think of something, and you pull out this sort of like there weren't many weapons in there. When you check through the bag of holding in the first place, like I said, there was a dagger. Like
Oh, I thought you said specifically there
multiple-
were several weapons.
Getting through them now, multiple daggers. You do see that there is you kind of like pulling them out, like, oh no, you're thinking of something bigger. You feel something heavy, and you pull out like a great axe.
Whoa.
That
That
you
could work.
that you cannot imagine Delmira wielding.
What if I do this to one of you first?
Apheus just goes, "Tiefling girl, you're up first."
Okay, he's spoken. Put your hands down.
He's spoken! Apheus has spoken!
Oh no, there has to be something better.
Apheus has spoken!
There has to be something better.
I use similar weapons.
I just don't want you swinging a great axe in this little narrow alleyway at me, of all people.
We'll do the,
Okay, Jaime.
You know, the...
Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and go first.
Okay.
Brave participate. Perfect. May your strike be true.
Stop.
Okay, she tries to
Who are you?
careful not to get him. She will try to cut through.
Make an attack roll, please.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have proficiency. It
'Cause it's
doesn't say on
melee,
my
right?
sheet.
It
Yeah,
is a-
I have like heavy armor proficiency. I think clerics have martial weapons.
I think so.
I have a mace.
It is certain clerics have proficiency with martial
Armor.
weapons. Oh,
With armor. But I'm not sure about martial weapons.
I'm gonna give it a quick.
I
look.
thought
So
they all did.
all
Could be
simple
wrong.
I think-
weapons. But I'm gonna go look at Twilight. You do have proficiency with martial weapons, yes, because of Twilight
Yay!
Domain.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Twilight.
So I get to add proficiency. It's a strength plus proficiency. It's an attack, right?
So
Not
yeah, it's
a
a 17.
so it's 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Here we go.
Sorry, 19 because it's plus 2 proficiency.
Jaime, Jaime closing his eyes. It just goes, order the flowing vine. I continue to flow in your name, please. And you just whoosh, smash through the chains.
Santa Maria.
Okay.
Apheus goes, aw.
I love him.
What? Why? Okay. Atheist goes back in the bag. He's gonna be mad about that later, but she puts him in.
You put him back, and
Um,
as you put him back, he just goes even bigger. Oh, in the bag.
Poor buddy.
And you and you see you see Stellar. I almost said something else. Stellar kind of goes,
Shimmer.
no. Stellar just goes, okay. Just like I need these hands.
I'm not going to cut your hands off, and even if I won't, so she just does it.
No hesitation. There we go, Cecilia. That's
Oh,
right.
Make one more.
Yeah. Let's see. That's normal, not disadvantage. 11, 13.
Okay. A heavy heave down, and it actually doesn't go through just yet. The force kind of like brings her down a bit, but you've snapped like a half of a chain link. As happens, she just, you're surprisingly really strong.
It needs just a bit more, okay? Just try to
Um,
finish it up.
In that moment, as you raise it, you hear from down the alley like, you hear like, I'm gonna check down his alleyway.
Never mind.
I mean, can you do it quick?
Okay, she tries to quick.
Okay, make an attack roll.
So like
I
Jaime,
wanna
like
swear.
crack her things open. What the hell? Taking forever.
9.
You kind of like trying to like measure it. But I will say that for this moment, like this miss is actually like you don't get to fully swing as you hear the footsteps begin to approach from behind. And it's beginning to get closer.
Never mind.
You see Jaime just go, like thinking like, what do we do? And so just goes, okay, we're just gonna just go. Just come on, let's go. Jaime, as the guard rounds the corner, he goes, halt! You see, Stellar begins to run, but Jaime turns and goes, oh, hello there, guard. What are you doing here today? He sees the shackles that are broken and still wrapped around Jaime's wrist.
God.
I'm holding an axe. A
She's
really
holding
big
an axe.
axe.
She's holding a big axe.
Stellar still has shackles on, and you have shackles on. The guard draws his sword. He just goes,
These prisoners came and they forced these shackles onto us before they ran away. She's trying to copy Claude.
No!
Terrible.
Cecilia, no!
Jaime just goes, yes, it was all part of it was a prisoner swap. It's a war tactic.
I got this axe off of them.
Swap again?
They swap.
The
The prisoners swapped us with the.
fucking Jaime.
Stellar just goes, "You guys are hopeless." As the guard kind of like makes his way forward, he goes, "Lay down your arms. Lay down your arms." Like aggressively like approaching. Jaime kind of like backs away. And he doesn't really give you a moment to like surrender before he like takes a swing at Jaime. As he swings sideways at Jaime, you see Jaime with deft agility bends backwards. This sort of like as he bends backwards, you see the sword swipes just above his nose, just barely missing the tip of his nose. And Jaime just kind of like lurch after that swift movement. He lurches forward and just gives a quick hit to the a punch to the guard's face, and the guard's knocked backwards.
Oh, cool.
You see Jaime just kind of like looks extremely dissatisfied for a moment. For Stellar just goes, let's go.
Thank you, Stellar.
As the guard rubs his face for that moment, and the three of you, Stellar at the ushering of Stellar, the three of you run. Okay. Jean-Claude. The one guard is sticking on you. He is go make an animal handling check.
Ooh, do I get advantage with speech of beast and leaf?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I do. I have advantage on all charisma checks to influence them. That's charisma, not wisdom.
This is an animal handling check. Just your maneuvering of the horse through.
You might be able to persuade the other horse to stop.
That's true. So the other sort of cut the shit. All right, so animal handling. 20. Nat 20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 for animal handling. 21. I speak for the trees, and the forests and bees.
7. You maneuver through multiple aspects of like civilian life. You jump over fruit tables and maneuvering this animal expertly, just like going through mazes and not running into anyone. The person behind you is not having such good control of their horse and is not making the strides that you're making. I will say that you are losing him, but he is going to pull out a crossbow.
Okay, I can take a hit.
In this desperate bid. An 8.
Does not hit.
He doesn't even fire. He's like trying to aim towards you, but he can't get a good shot on you, and ultimately just does not pull the trigger. Because there's also people between the both of you.
I was gonna say, if he shoots an innocent civilian, like, that's his problem, not mine.
It is by this point that you hear in the distance a horn being blown. Probably bad.
Probably pretty bad. But their attention is on me for the most part.
Cecilia, you make it to the first draft to see that there is still a scene going on. The guards are investigating, but none of the guards that have been giving you chase seem to be around at the moment.
Let's try to get rid of these, because we need to get the horses.
Okay, we can't really let those guards see the shackles as kind of a dead giveaway. And Jaime just goes, I can't believe I punched a guard.
It's okay.
That's a really good thing. You did a really good thing, Jaime. But we're all gonna talk about our feelings later because there's a lot to process, and there was a talking skull, and there was a
Okay, I'm
guy.
gonna take off your shackles now.
Okay. Easy. Just as you go, you go. Psh.
Okay, who's better?
There is a long pause. I know the knock spell, but
You can do it.
I'm out of juice. Jaime just goes, all right, just hold them apart. I'll try something.
Okay.
I've seen one of my teachers do this before, but I'm not entirely
Oh,
sure.
Jesus.
He starts punching it like a
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
1,000 times. You feel like at this moment you're just kind of being massaged, like
Nah, not helping.
as he's attacking the shackles like everywhere along the chains. But it requires brute strength, it seems, to break these apart.
Okay, I guess I can just stay like this.
Like, okay, no. Do you have like a lockpick in your bag?
She reaches in for lockpicks.
There's a D-tool set, yeah.
I was gonna say, thieves' tools, baby.
I guess I do. I didn't realize.
Perfect. I don't remember the last time I used these. And Jaime,
Oh, my God.
Jaime goes, when I used to sneak around the monastery, but I left that
both
life
know how to
behind
pick
after I got
lock.
scolded.
I left that life behind, Jaime. What the hell?
When I got scolded. So innocent.
Stella just goes, all right, just let me try them.
Okay.
She's gonna take a honest attempt at it.
Come on, Stellar.
16. Unlocks. You see that she just kind of like takes an attempt at it, like tongue hanging out the side of her mouth before you hear a satisfying click. Stellar kind of like gasp as one of your shackles come off. Only one of them.
They're not one thing.
It's two. So it's two of them.
Dang.
And you see
But you can have one free hand now, at least.
she's going to try the other one.
18!
The other one clicks faster. She goes, I'm the best. She just
They're really good at that.
yeah. You know, when your sister steals never mind.
Oh,
What?
backstory, baby.
Can I insight check that?
You have she wasn't talking about your sister.
I know.
She's talking about her
But-
own.
Yeah, but can I insight check that?
Go ahead.
Her sister stole something.
Only
too.
because it's a suspicion I had out of character that I was like, no, that's not possible. But it kind of is. Okay. I have disadvantage though, unfortunately. 11.
Don't know what you're looking for specifically.
It's
there was
not
just
Delmira. In disguise.
no. It was just a
Oh,
there
no,
was just a
I was.
hesitance. There's just a like no.
Okay.
The hesitance of the story is just like we don't have time for this, basically.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Jaime just goes, we still have shackles around our wrists. It's just we don't have the chains there. Just put it in your like pocket or something, Jaime. Look cool.
Be chill, bro. Be chill.
Looking at the inn, where we put the horses, does it look like it's still pretty crowded over there?
It looks like that's actually one of the most like untouched areas. It seems because that area hasn't been damaged. The damaged areas are the ones that have been, that are ones that are being fleeced right now.
So I can, in theory, get over there pretty easily.
You are gonna have to cross some people to get there. So it is probably gonna have to require a stealth check.
Do they have to be stealthy with their shackles off?
Just mine is why I'm wondering.
It's just that the people here have seen them before.
Oh, got it. They know what
Yeah.
they look like.
Mm,
Well, Stella, your
Can-
Bardics coulda. Oh, she didn't sleep though. She didn't rest.
I was gonna say, like, if I take off my armor, is that enough to make me harder to recognize? But probably not.
You know what? I'm a bit inspired by our friend familiar. She takes in a deep breath, and then she just kind of like sings a little tune. You see this. You see.
Do I get a song?
As she
Sounds
sings,
like a
as she
song.
sings a little tune, there are these spectral sort of like musical notes that are coming out of her mouth. They descend, and they ascend. They begin to hit different parts of her body as she casts disguise self on herself.
Oh.
And you see that these song notes become different spectral visions of Sir Aldemoore.
Oh my god. Brilliant. Well done.
Hello there. Sounds very close.
Better than Jean-Claude's.
Hello, I'm a person in a big position of privilege, and I'm going to arrest whoever I want. Hey, you there, girl. You are arrested.
I don't think he would say that, but it sounds a lot like him.
All right, young girl and young man.
Hello, youths.
Hello, youths. Are you prepared to travel to travel the lands with me and to retrieve your wagon and escape?
Okay. Just feels really weird. Sorry.
It just goes, check this out. I'm a natural. She begins walking towards the crowd, and she just gestures for you to come with her. Jaime goes, okay, just puts his hand in his pockets and just walking. And he does something bad. He starts whistling too for no reason.
Jaime, shut the fuck up. That's the name of this session. Jaime, shut the fuck up.
Oh, he's a good guy. He's a good boy.
He's a
Good
sweet
werewolf.
boy. He's a sweet boy, but he does need to be quiet.
As you follow Sir Aldemoore, you see that the guards who are currently witnessing the scene goes, just, Sir Aldemoore, we have some information to give. And he goes, and you see Sir Aldemoore just goes, just whatever information you have, please report it to the den. I have some other matters to attend to at the moment. Going to make a deception check.
At advantage?
At advantage.
Does she have the
23.
actor feat? Oh yeah, baby.
She does.
Hey!
Oh.
Good job, Stellar.
goes, yes, sir. Goes, and just begin, and just no other additions, just straight Sir Aldemoore. He goes,
I
oh,
want to see 3 Sir Aldemoores at once now.
you see, he goes, sir, a moment. Aren't those two the ones you brought to the den? Yes, they're going to help me with figuring out the truth of what happened here. we also have some information. We will attend to our findings and bring it together at a later time. Yes, sir. As they walk past, Stella says really quietly, "That's how you lie."
Good job, Stellar.
It was lucky they kept talking because Cecilia was about to say something.
You're as you're walking, you see that there are currently some people inside of the tavern giving like witness testimony, like the barkeep who is currently speaking to like some guards. You see that the weapons, the coat are all gone now. So you could probably make a safe assumption they've been picked up. As Sir Aldemoore leads you to the barn. The barn that sort of like flanks the brewery in the back, where a lot of people's horses are currently located. You see a few guards are there, but it's not the breadth. It's not the majority of them. Sir Aldemoore kind of like looks at you, Cecilia, and just goes, "All right, which one's yours?"
These ones are, and that's the wagon.
You see he kind of like gestures for you to get on them. The guards aren't even like questioning it right now.
She keeps looking at them, like, stunned.
Jaime walking past him goes, "Hey, how are you?"
I mean, sweet summer child.
Sir Aldemoore gets on the front. He just goes, "We're gonna be taking this to the den." And they just give a nod. As you get into the back, he begins to maneuver the wagon out of the front. And as he does that, he stops, because you notice he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to control the horses.
When she realizes, she goes, "Reginald can be a little fussy. Do you want me to help?"
In her mind, she's like,
It's a terrible idea, but
make a persuasion check. Normal, not with disadvantage.
Normal.
no disadvantage, so I have advantage on it.
It's just normal.
So no disadvantage.
I know you have exhaustion, but this is just like talking. You're not like doing anything
Okay.
physical.
12.
He just goes. He just goes, "Here, make it quick, and we're going to the den. Remember."
You'll have to point me in that direction. But she just steer.
You get up to the front, and he just goes, "That way," pointing away from the
That way. There.
And they're off.
As you get off, you hear in the distance, a guard goes, just everyone be on high alert. Says, a prisoner broke out. A prisoner broke out. You go out. A prisoner broke out, and they had the visage of Sir Aldemoore. And Sir Aldemoore just goes, "Let's go ahead and make this quick, shall we? Just keep going this way."
Faster!
And you're off.
I hope someone gets that message and they go to the other Sir Aldemoore and then think he's a fake. The real one. Everyone's gonna be doubting it for weeks. Like, oh, Sir Aldemoore said we'd get a raise.
I want them to be scarred from this. What happens when you mess the Groven Guard, bitch?
Jean-Claude,
Yes.
you make your way with the head start you have towards the edge of the town, towards the rows of towards the fertile lands of the outer limits of the town, towards Madame Wither's shop, the Far Sibel, a little shack. It's still currently alight at the moment. Lights are
Good.
blare. Yeah. It stands out in the darkness. You make your way over.
Oh yeah. The moment he gets close to her house, he jumps off the horse, and goes, "Madame Withers, I apologize." Slams open the door.
There's no door. It's just beads.
Oh,
So-
beads.
So you slam open the beads.
Slam open the beads.
As you slam open the beads, Madame Withers, who is there, puts down a pipe at your sudden arrival, just like.
It's okay. Continue.
Those beads are from a faraway land, you know.
Sits down right in front of her and goes, "Tell my fortune now. I want
Now.
another one. I feel like things have changed a bit." A good long puff.
Forgive me if I'm insinuating something here, but it seems like you are in a rush.
Not necessarily a rush. Now I am just taking my time.
You let the horse outside. Am I correct? She just goes. Pulls out. She holds up her hands, and the same deck of cards you see that she presented to you earlier, they individually come out. They fly. They swoop, and they land one on top of the other, in between the both of you. May I ask why the sudden resurgence of interest in your fortune?
Well, I believe in destiny as well as fate. And perhaps I have tipped the scales, one may say.
A fair warning to you. Typically, when one knows their destiny, they try their best to disallow destiny from controlling their actions. Sometimes it is worse. Sometimes it is better. But sometimes she looks at you in the eyes. Says, but sometimes you arrive at the destination all the same. Perhaps at a worser state than you might prefer. Shall we?
Please.
A full reading this time.
If you would.
She goes, the past. As she kind of holds up her hand, the teacup that she was drinking out of, you see that the tea inside of the cup begins to like reverberate as the teacup itself begins to shake. It stops as soon as a card sort of juts itself out of the deck. If you would present that card to me, please.
Picks it up.
You see a picture of 3 swords. Where it was 10, where you saw your
Future was
future
10.
representing 10 swords that was stabbed into someone's back. This one you see 3 swords, not stabbed into anyone's back, but seemingly piercing into the ground of some fertile lands. Depictions of grass and such depicts that like no one's getting stabbed, just the ground. She just goes, the 3 of Swords. It represents rejection, sadness, loneliness, heartbreak, betrayal, separation. She looks at you with that one. Perhaps grief?
You already know.
Such events feel so painful because they are unexpected. However, the 3 of Swords often serves as a warning sign to show when one or more of these are possible. By preparing for this difficult event, the emotional blow can be minimized. For example, the pain of losing someone you once valued is necessary in order to prepare you for a more fulfilling experience in the future. The 3 of Swords, therefore, serves as a reminder that if you can start to see pain as a learning opportunity, life will suddenly become less painful. Perhaps you have already experienced this betrayal, this separation. And now, perhaps in the present, you are experiencing some fulfilling journey as a result of that.
Indeed.
By this point, you do hear the thundering of hooves beginning to approach the shop.
All right. Next one, please. Pleasant.
Next one. She pulls out the card, and you hear, says, I see a horse there. Can you please pull that one out, please?
Pulls it out.
You see a depiction of, it's familiar,
The hermit?
the hermit. A man with a bag tied at the end of a stick. Contemplation. Search for truth. Inner guidance. All of these are aspects of the hermit. He walks through the dark night of his unconscious, guided only by the low light of a celestial body. It could be a star, the sun,
The moon.
could be. Yes. But all the same, the hermit's destination is his home. His self. You hear assembling forces outside. And you hear Furbolg says, if you're within this establishment, you will come out with your hands up, just shouting from the outside.
Last one, please, madame. The future.
The future. Like before, the future card came out in this sudden motion. It interrupted the present. But you, as the card of the future is presented to you, you see a depiction of a Furbolg laying down with 10 swords in their back.
Only it's a furbolg this time. It's
It's
still
a
10 of
furbolg
swords,
now.
but now it's me.
Heck?
But now it's me on the card. Okay.
The 10 of swords. Need I explain?
No. That shall be all. Thank you for your time. And he'll get up with his hands raised and go to leave.
As you get up, a sudden shock to the table occurs, and you see the teacup sways a bit, and some tea falls out of the cup and splashes onto the card.
Ooh, on the Ten of Swords card?
Yeah. As it does, you see Madam Withers kind of like rubbing, kind of like taking an active pause and just staring at the development before her. As you see, the shaking of the table is maneuvering the pile of wet tea into a shape on the card.
Whoa!
As this happens, you see you see it begins to like form a darker shape. Certain tea kind of like coalesces in an area to make it like darker. It's painting you a shape directly on this card.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
A hand gripping. You see two hands gripping on the sword. And this dark shape began to occur as color seems to mysteriously begin to take shape. You see a depiction of another furbolg.
My brother?
Yes.
My brother's the one that stabs us in the back?
She picks up the card. And just hands it over to you. I imagine it would be very confusing if someone in the future was told this card and witnessed two furbolgs on there. Or something this strong to occur. It has either happened very recently, or is going to happen in your near future. Do you take the card?
Oh, yeah. Gives her a little bow. Still the respectful Groven Guard captain.
Goes, you hear outside. Everyone in the establishment, come out with your hands up. You have to the count of 10. 1.
Madam said that you were under, did I forced you, alright? I do not want you to get in trouble for this. And from inside he shouts, "You stupid bitch! Give me what I want!" Oh, Jesus, come on.
By this point, a guard peeking in sees you. And a lot of them are gonna go ahead and seeing the urgency, they're gonna come in and get you.
He'll let them.
It's a lot of them. Understandably, the fear of you blasting through a bunch of them while you're inside of the
Yeah, he's
inside.
big boy.
It takes a lot of them to pin you down and force shackles on you. Sir, by this point, as you're being kind of like ferried out of the place by like a dozen guards, they place you on a wagon and begin to bring you back into. They begin to bring you back to the den. As you are brought back into town and have laid yourself in front of the as they bring you out of the wagon into the front of the den, you see Sir Aldemoore is there, present, frustrated, sword in his hilt, looking at you. Walks up to you. You realize you have made the situation far worse on yourself.
I made a promise, and I intend to keep it.
We'll see when your promises end you up. Because you are spending weeks in the oubliette. Is that funny to you?
Yeah, he's laughing and he goes, "Oh, not even the captain of the Groven Guard. And look how much chaos I have caused you. This is my idea of justice."
You're not. You have no aspect of honor that the members of the Groven Guard have. You,
Yes, I do.
you, and then you hear, it says, that's a false knight. That's the false Sir Aldemoore. And then Sir Aldemoore gets tackled. Sir Aldemoore, who is glaring at you in this tense scene, all of a sudden becomes a blur as he is tackled out of your vision.
Oh dear!
There's a scene where like people are like getting him off like we were formed the visage of Sir Aldemoore, and they're like, this is the real one, this is the real one, and then it says, oh, Sir Aldemore's like, get off of me, get off. Walks back in front of you. You have no honor. Just trying to get back into it.
He just nods and goes, I think we have very different definitions of honor. Bran.
I'm a knight. I embody honor. You abuse it.
You are playing. A child, you are playing with toys. You know nothing of what it is to hold honor and to protect something that you would do anything for. It is merely a title to you.
I've had enough of your ramblings.
And I of your face.
Twitch. Cecilia, you are on the outer parts of town, making it out on the other end of Wolligheim. You see, Estella kind of looks about. You see, eventually the visage drops, and she goes, "Stop the wagon.
Okay.
We can't leave. We can't leave the big guy behind."
Yes, you can, Stellar. What the fuck? Now's not the time to have a conscience.
I don't want to either. But also now, if we get captured, they're going to take this again. And I can't have that happen either. Maybe he did make it out. He knows where we're going. So maybe if we get to the next town, we'll be able to find him there. He'd
why I
know
love
that's where
playing
we
with
were
Jenny.
heading.
She's a smarty. She's a goddamn smarty,
But
this
when
player.
you're not there, we're gonna come back.
And then you hear a sudden voice snap from around, and it is a voice
Marrow?
never heard. It's a voice you might have heard before, but you don't know the source of it. You hear, "Hello, my fellows." This is a sudden jolt. Somebody got a weapon. Somebody got a weapon.
I'm in the back.
Oh God, guys, no! You've come so far.
No. Do not. 'Cause I have not come here to harm you. In fact, I've come here to return. Leaping onto the back of the wagon, suddenly, a black
Is it
cat.
Mara?
Wait, it's the cat?
Oh my God, Augustus!
Is it Augustus?
It's Augustus.
Augustus!
Augustus? Why did you come back? I thought you wanted to escape.
I did. But then I realized I have no earthly idea on where to go.
Okay.
So I've came back to witness the transgression going on. And I have decided to lend my assistance.
I'm sorry about how I said we should put you back in the bag when we first met you. I was just really scared and I didn't know what was going
I
on.
require a deeper apology at a later time.
That's fair.
Now, I am sure as the nagging skull has told you that I am a creature of great power. Yeah, you're an androsphinx. That means you can like just crush us and things like that. You can just like cast big magic. You're like a divine. You're like a divine being, a protector of a protector of divine treasure. Was. Yeah, like I imagine androsphinx to be a bit bigger and scarier and like more holy and like not in a wagon in the middle of the kingdom. Oh, I'm doing a Cecilia.
Like a Cecilia.
Cecilia. I'm glad you came back. I was really nervous when you ran away. Should we keep going?
You wish to retrieve your friend, yes?
Is he gonna bust me out? Is Augustus gonna bust me out?
Yes.
Padu says, "Open your bag of holding."
She does.
He just jumps inside.
What is going on?
Jaime goes, "What is going on?"
That's Augustus. He escaped earlier.
What does
I
it mean?
also met him today when he escaped. That's why the window was broken.
You see Augustus flying out of the bag. Something flies out of the bag. You hear, "Wah!" as as
You
Atheist
boot
flies out of the room.
Atheist.
Goes, just fucking says, alert, alert, the bag has an intruder. Augustus is back.
It's not an intruder. I guess this was there to begin with.
And you see walking out, jumping out of the bag, a holy symbol. Augustus holding in his mouth a holy symbol,
Hers?
a
Yours?
boulder.
Alder. Just like the frickin' healer, Viola.
Oh my God! Yeah, Viola, you're right.
He goes, I was able to foresee the future. Not with divination, mind you, it's just the power of deduction.
He was able
I-
to see Clog being arrested?
Jaime goes, I'm sorry, who are you? Silence.
Silence.
Been getting that a lot today. Jaime goes,
Oh.
Oh.
goes, oh, now, he kind of like walks up to Atheist. Atheist goes, ah, you again, the know-it-all fucking cat. Says, riddle me this. What gets bigger the more you take away? A hole. Damn, he's good. What gets smaller at, he goes, I'm sure whatever you were saying, the answer is a candle. Says, damn, sphinxes are good at riddles.
Isn't that like kind of like
Their thing.
one of the big things?
You see
Never
the,
mind.
you see the, you see Augustus kind of like readjust, like it's almost cute, like the paws and like kind of like readjusting Atheist. And you see, as he puts a hand on top of Atheist's skull, the a symbol begin to light up, and Atheist goes, "Ah, ah, wow, wow, where did that get there? What the?" He goes, "It's been there for a bit." He goes, "When when a certain cleric placed her hands upon you." Because you recall, Viola did hold Atheist.
Oh.
Atheist stole her holy symbol?
No, the holy symbol is like emblazoned into like his like skull form at the moment. It's just becoming a
Oh,
light.
got it.
What?
And now, if we have faith in your friend, we wait. And he just sits.
That's a good idea.
Wait, why? Is she like tracking us?
He kind of like puts his paws down. And just goes, the endless game of waiting. Jean-Claude. There comes a moment when you see Sir Aldemoore gruffly grab you by the front and tries to pull you up.
Loser.
He has
I'm
to
gonna let
strength
him
to do so.
struggle. I'm gonna let him struggle for a bit. But yes, I'm not fighting it. But I'm one. Technically, I'm large.
The
Being
struggle,
moved.
as you kind of like limp a bit as he just gets up, the frustration comes in the form of a punch to the gut. Get up.
Spits. Stands up.
As he get, as you get up, he goes, everyone part ways. No one talk to me. I am finished with consultants for today. Says, betrayed by a squire, fooled, says by a criminal.
Betrayed.
He goes, says, you won't know. Says, you won't have a contact with another human being for weeks. You'll be down in a deep, dark hole by yourself. In the oubliette.
I can't.
Why do all characters with Alda at the start of their names suck?
All the small things. So, as he's walking to the guard
Oubliette.
station, you see the front door opens, and a huge sigh as you see Viola walk out of the front. A huge sigh escapes her. She just goes, "Look at all the ruckus you cause." Yes. Move out of the way. I'm talking to you, Bran.
What is happening?
She begins walking down the steps. Sir Aldemoore goes, do you remember what I said earlier about defying one of my orders again? I said move out of the way. What? Look at you. Just a pathetic shell of what you once were. Valentine, if you don't move out of my way right now.
Valentine. Write that
What?
down, Jenny. Write that down.
What? You gonna swing a sword at me? What are you gonna do? He just kind of like pulls you to like move around her. This person who you can assume to not be a part of the not be a part of the guard even is this obstacle that has to be walked around in front of the guard station by the presiding knight of the town. She just steps in front of him.
What
Goes,
is happening?
no. What do you mean, no? He's got to do something a bit more important right now. Places a hand on you,
Oh my god.
and a flash of light. We go back to Cecilia.
What the? Oh my god. Did she just transport me? Did she teleport me? What the fuck is happening?
Who is this random woman?
Cecilia. You see Augustus kind of like his tail
What the fuck is
swaying.
going on?
Watch Apheus just goes, we're gonna leave me on the ground here? Is that what we're gonna do to the High Lord? We're gonna just leave him on the ground?
Yes, no.
Do you want me to hold you?
Of course I want to be held.
Okay. She goes.
Augustus's tail kind of like moves in front of you. Goes, trust me, you don't want to. I'm a
Strong
clean
star.
skull. I haven't showered since I became a skeleton, but you don't need to. All the parts that make a human stink are gone. You know what? I'm glad I'm a skeleton then. Says instead of a stinky cat, a stupid cat. Goes, at least I'm not Charles. all of a sudden, he just goes, says, and what god of a servant are you? Cecilia, please. Oh, I said please. I meant, Cecilia, get over here and pick me up now. Please. No, take that back.
Stellar and Jaime must be like.
Oh, they're tripping. They're tripping for sure.
As that happens, he goes, Says, and furthermore, those two useless sacks of flesh over as all of a sudden a large furbolg manifests above the air and lands on top of Apheus. Jean-Claude, you are all of a sudden
right.
in front of a wagon, behind a wagon.
Look, sorry, what did I just... Oh, Effie! Oh, shit, are you okay?
Brushes him off.
I never want to talk about this ever. I can't believe I'm saying this, but put me back in the bag.
Okay, and he's going to stand up and go,
Are
well,
you okay?
we... Oh, I'm great. Actually,
Meet
you know...
again. Hello,
August.
Jean-Claude. Boucheron.
Augustus.
There's a stare down. Wild West
Augustus is
music
coming
plays.
with us.
Why?
I can provide valuable insight on your journey.
And what do you want in return?
Allow me to travel the world as I see fit.
Did you just want to ride? Is that why you came back?
If you would, allow me to join you on your journey. It says, I recognize who you are. That divine sense is unmistakable. The prestige, the pedigree. You are Cecilia Idlewind, if I'm not mistaken. Your sister has spoken to me about you.
You too. Why did she put you in the bag?
As an angel sphinx, I was once a being of great power. I told the best riddles. If anyone got them wrong, I bat them with my paws.
And killed them?
Hmm?
And killed them?
He looks off to the side into the distance.
Jesus Christ.
And he looks up the side into the distance and doesn't answer.
Oh, God.
Before he
Come
just-
on, Augustus.
Before he just snaps back to you. No, I'm kidding. I just
Oh.
deterred them from divine treasure
Oh, Augustus.
that your sisters and her peculiar group plundered.
Oh.
Baldur's treasure was only to be taken by the most pure and the most heroic of all adventurers. The party was not that, but they've answered my riddles, so...
Oh. So you're not mad at her?
I saw the pureness in her heart, and I can see a glimpse of it in yours, unpolished, like a diamond in the rough. And in the background, Stellar goes, "Hey, Jean-Claude, by the way." Augustus goes, "Silence, I'm talking."
Could we talk and drive? We could talk and drive at the same time.
Not now, I'm giving a speech.
Oh, come on, Augustus.
You don't want to start moving so we don't get caught? I think it'd be more dramatic if we're moving while
I
you
see
give
the
your
same...
speech.
Damn it, you're right. Stellar goes, "Hey, Jean-Claude, can you drive this? I don't know how to operate horses."
It's okay, I got it. I let him go 10 minutes. I take it.
Jaime goes, "It's good to see you again."
Hello again.
As you get on the front, you begin driving.
Yeah.
As you put Apheus back in the bag, right?
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. He has to go back in the bag. He goes right back in the bag.
As he goes back into the bag, he really quickly does, "Fuck you, Augustus." Where was I? All right.
My heart or
Unpolished.
something.
Yes, I'm getting there. Unpolished. You're unpolished, like an agate stone. That's the old way of pronouncing it.
Oh, you mean like agate?
I come from a form of divination that long predates time. So my pronunciation is technically correct.
Okay, Augustus. Sure.
I was a scion of knowledge. Yes. But now I stop knowing, and I must learn. Learn of this brave new world before me. Tell me. 'Cause I know Delmira has entrusted me into your hands. That has to be why I'm here with you.
Maybe it was because I really like to learn. And we are traveling all the way across the continent. And I read lots of books. Delmira never has time because she's always traveling and stuff. So
I can see why she has sent me with you. I know things. Because you have much to learn, and I have much to learn from your learning.
Oh, God.
Yes. The woman named Viola is an agent of Balder. Clerics have a penchant for waiting for a higher calling. And I, a direct agent of Balder, have given that to her. To rescue you. What's your name? To Jean-Claude. Jean-Claude.
Boucheron? No, not Boucheron, but that is close. That is close.
what's the full
Balder?
pronunciation for it? Do you know, Augustus?
It is old enough.
Bougiron.
That is fine. Boucheron. So Balder likes me. That's nice. Never met Balder. I'm good. But I'm glad that he's my buddy, apparently.
Thank you for helping us.
Yes, and thanks to the gnome lady. She was great. She cast a spell that put me here.
Personally, I wouldn't say the word whatever when you're being given a task by a higher being that you directly pray to, but she performed her tasks well.
Cool.
But whatever happens, know that I will be alongside you on your quest. Whenever you need knowledge of any kind, simply call for me. In the meanwhile, I will procure a spot inside of your bag of holding.
Any
Wait, what?
kind.
Why does
Knowledge of
Balder like us? Why does Balder give a shit? Your god is not Balder, and he points at Cecilia as he's, driving. Your god is not Balder.
Because of the specific incidents that occurred with the platinum vexillium, and the pure goodness within Delmira Idlewind's heart, I feel the need to upkeep my god's vow of protecting purity at any cost. At any cost sounds dramatic.
No, I was just thinking that I am not pure in any regard. So yes, you are here for Cecilia. That's good to know.
Yes,
Okay,
for her,
good,
not
good,
for
good.
you.
Yes, yes, yes. Good, good. I'm glad we've established that together.
Yeah, so pure. You said you know anything though? You can find out anything?
Let me retrace that step a bit, back.
Let's circle back out.
In my earlier form, when I was an Andro Sphinx, I had knowledge. No.
No, he does not speak like this. Oh, no.
No leg.
No legge. Oh, God.
Start just talking Latin instead.
He's just the elves from Dimension 20 Fantasy High.
That is what I
It
just
is.
pulled from. Yeah,
I love
exactly.
it. It's my.
1000%.
It makes me laugh so hard every single time.
What is your name? Jean-Claude.
Gian Claudi.
As a scholar.
As a scholar.
The Shiro reference. Oh, God, I missed that show. So, where were we going? It says knowledge. Okay, there we go.
Knowledge. It's knowledge.
I was once a generous receiver of knowledge, but now in my current form, where I am no longer serving my god. I'm no longer serving Balder as a direct guardian of his treasure, since I was no longer needed. I was given this form. And
so you can't.
well, I can. If you put me in a library, I can.
You can
look
read.
around.
Oh, okay.
I also have ancient knowledge that both precedes and exceeds that doofus want to be lich inside of your bag.
I love our bag buddies so much.
He wasn't actually close to becoming a lich, right?
It looks in the distance. Looks back. No. Stellar just goes, "Why do you do that pause for? It just looks like you don't want to answer, and you're letting."
He's a man of the theater.
Jaime just goes, "It is a tad bit confusing, but also the whole situation is rather confusing, if I'm being completely honest." And he goes, "You see, you see Augustus sniffs the air, looking at Jaime." You.
Ow! Werewolf.
Jaime goes,
Gun doesn't say that.
I'm Jaime Teakwood. I'm from Lucron on the western end of this kingdom. I've stayed there my whole life, really. I'm from the Order of the Flowing Vine.
A winery.
Stellar just goes, "Alright, I guess I'm introducing myself to a cat now. I talked to a skull today, too, while I'm here, so why not? I'm Stellar of the Stars, and you see Augustus goes, that was a lie."
That's not her real name.
I prefer people call me Stellar of the Stars. I forgot that Sphinxes can automatically tell if people are telling the truth or not.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh. She thinks of her little lie from earlier about why Delmira would have sent Augustus with her.
He knew.
Because
He knew the
obviously
whole
wasn't
time.
sent.
He goes, I prefer to be called Seller of the Stars. I'm from Anacrod. And I'm creeped out by you. Did you pick up a lie there?
Ooh.
No. But you really shouldn't talk that way to a divine being. A former divine being? Hurtful. It just goes, all right, well,
You okay back there?
speaking to who?
He's hearing the contention and just goes, "We all good? Everyone good? Okay back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking to a
You
cat.
wouldn't, Augustus, you wouldn't happen to know of a creature that could float in the air and release psionic waves and could potentially render someone unconscious for several years but still alive if they're properly taken care of?
I am aware of your situation. Your father is in a coma.
Oh my god. A coma, Augustus! A coma!
As a part of my agreement to Delmira, I was going to show her the ways of how to restore your father.
You know how?
No. But I can ask. But I must explore. Before I can be of any true, immediate use to you.
Well, what do you need? You need places you can research, or
I must seek new lands, see all manner of creature, experience all manner of events, see see the many different shades of human nature. Then and only then will then and only then can I access the better parts of my knowledge and maybe learn something new. That was the task given to me by Balder.
I see.
The cat's talking to us. Stellar just goes like out of nowhere.
Is he standing on his hind legs again?
No, he's I think he's sitting like a cat.
Oh, okay. I like when he's standing.
Maybe you shouldn't go. Maybe you shouldn't go back into the bag so yet you can see as much as possible.
Yeah, I can't see shit in the bag. Except for Apheus and Charles.
I will remain out here in time, viewing and at my leisure. Yes. But you do have says I will try not to be a burden on you as much as possible, but there is responsibility that your sister acknowledged of bringing a creature of great renown, such as myself, along with you. Yes. But but no matter what, I will do my best to be a companion.
All right.
And also, for our dear Stellar of the Stars there. What? Why me? In case you are wondering, I cannot call out a lie in pursuit of the truth for others. It is the pursuit of truth for myself. Meaning, Jaime just goes, I guess that means if we have him in the same room as us, trying to get the truth out of someone else, he can't tell us that they're lying.
Oh, he's not a lie detector, is what he's saying. Got it. Okay, that's fine.
A divine limitation placed upon me. But I can tell when people are lying.
Him and Jean-Claude are gonna get along real well.
Now, excuse me as I take to the air, and what is that up there? He sees a bird on a perch as you're kind of like, driving by it, driving by some trees. Whoa! I want that.
I love this trope of
Um,
like holy figure in a tiny.
A moment, please. He jumps off the wagon, gets climbing up the tree.
Okay, don't go too far.
I was a creature of great renown, of great power. There are no heights that I cannot. There are no heights that I cannot descend from.
I see why him and Aphie don't get along. They are very similar views of themselves.
He eventually gets to the top. You see the bird flies away. He doesn't. He's not stealthy. He's not a good cat yet. You see, he just kind of like, as he's on top, he hugs the branch and looks down. He goes,
I'm stuck.
It's okay, just jump down.
but it's very high.
Cats always land on their feet.
You're a cat, so you'll just land on your feet like Jean-Claude said.
I wish I had wings. No, you're right. I am a filaner now. Cut.
Shut, as we would say.
A kitai. He jumps off. Face first.
Oh, good try, good try. It's okay. You did very good. Look at you do. You did so good.
I thought it was instinctual for cats. I thought it would just work.
Shh, no. Play it. But like, it's a thing with the kids. Like when kids fall, and if you make a big deal, they start to cry. But if you like go, oh, that was no big deal, they don't cry. Oh, good. That's it. There you go.
Oh,
Here you go,
you're
Augustus.
okay.
There
That
you go.
was good.
Come on, Augustus. Brush it off. Let's
he knows
go.
I'm lying.
I said. I have never felt shame on this scale before.
And you learned something new.
I will go inside of the bag.
Okay.
He
Should we
gets
take
up.
Apheus out? No, okay. You guys can deal with it together.
Yes, please don't offer.
I simply must speak with Charles again.
Charles.
Charles, talk. Apheus said telepathically, did he?
I think he
Yes.
can. I think Charles is a mystery that we that is further down the line.
He goes, please, open the bag for me.
Cecilia, he's trying.
He has like dirt on his head and like leaves like sticking out of his.
She tries to brush some of the stuff off.
Please put me back in the bachet.
You, as you brush it off, he goes, "What is this for ailing.
Are you in pain?
No. I feel pleasure.
Oh, from
Please.
she pets.
What was that sound I made? Goodness.
It's purring. It's what cats do when they're happy.
I knew that. We will explore this further at a later date. But for
Okay.
now, me bag. The bag of holding.
Here you go.
Oh
Thank
no.
you, Cecilia. Jean-Claude. You have much before you, but know that you are needed.
No, thank you.
Not as a cog, but as a guardian of something important.
Yes. That I know.
Jaime.
Oh boy.
I hope that whatever ails you is remedied soon enough. Thank you. What does that mean? Stellar of the Stars. Oh, not gonna answer my question? Stellar of the Stars, he repeats. I hope your adventure brings you to the answers that you want. Okay. Thank you. All right. Goes. This is strangely exciting as he looks at the bag. The tail wags. If it fits, I sit. He jumps in. Stellar, after a moment of quiet, Stellar just goes, okay. We need to talk about what happened. Because, like, you're here now out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
That cat, the skull,
And you passed out. And Stellar's not your real name, but I guess that's not important right now. I didn't think it was, but then you said a real name a bit ago, so I got confused, but that's okay. I guess it doesn't matter.
yeah, the cat was like, oh, I don't reveal the truth for anybody, but he called me out like that, and now everybody knows.
No, we don't have to know anything. You are still shimmer to me.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, I won't push on that either.
Something happened with you, looking at Jaime. Something happened with the both of you, pointing at the both of you. I usually want to get a night's rest before we really start talking about things, but we're on the move, and I feel like I need to be awake because I'm not sure what's gonna happen next. First, it was the bone guy, and then there was that weird guy with the axe.
I'm serious though. You guys don't have to stay with us. He attacked us yesterday too, but he was a scarecrow then, and I just feel bad that it put you in danger. And I mean, I told you it was dangerous, but like you didn't really know. Like,
Do you, Cecilia, if I may ask, do you think that he's going to attack you again?
it's happened twice. I can't see any reason why it wouldn't happen again.
He's not done with us, Cecilia. He made that very clear when he was vanishing.
Then it would be terribly irresponsible. I'm not sure if I could have it on my conscience if I leave the two of you without another fighting companion who could fend off this man.
You don't have to feel that way. You don't. I mean, you just met us a few hours ago, and there's no reason for you to put yourself in danger for us.
You should help us if you want to, Jaime and Shimmer. Not because you have to.
Stellar.
That one. That is the beautiful thing about choice.
Stellar just goes, it's just, there's so much to think about now. I definitely need time to think.
I think you guys should sleep. I think we should rest. We've not slept in a while.
Yeah. Why don't we make a decision if we want to split up? We'll do so at the next town. Sound good?
Okay.
The next
It is
town
up to you.
the next town should be Velvetide. We'll be out of House Parveen's territory, so that's something to look forward to, I guess.
Good. She pulls out her map and starts looking to try to gather how far away they would be.
There are many smaller like village establishments on the way, but it you would assume it's like another day of travel. At a good relaxed pace that you are on right now.
She does go. We've been attacked 2 days in a row, and it'll take us a day to get there. We could be attacked again in that time. Are you sure you want to wait that long?
Like Jean-Claude said, I think I need to sleep on it.
I think we all need to sleep. We'll take shifts. Get some rest. Cecilia, you especially. You were knackered earlier. We need to gain our strength. I have nothing left, unfortunately. I'm zapped of everything that I normally can possess. We need to rest.
I
We are
immediately
prepared.
goes, here, I'll sit up the front with you just to keep watch while you drive.
Thank you.
Jaime, are you going to be okay? I don't feel like what was happening earlier hasn't come back to me, so I'm just going to ride on that feeling for now.
I know you don't want to talk right now, but you said you heard it too.
In
But
the
it
tavern.
hurt you.
What did you hear?
Yes. I heard a voice within the tavern while we were fighting that man. It didn't directly speak to me, I feel, but it said reach for the moon.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear
I
it.
heard.
I didn't hear it either.
Well, you were.
Oh, do you follow Saloon too? Saloon? Right?
I'm aware, but I don't practice anything underneath her.
Huh.
But you felt like your blood was boiling, and then
Yes,
when I took it out again later, you just...
it was worse that time. What do you have in there exactly, if I may ask?
They've come with us this far, Cecilia.
It's like I said, it's the fragments of the moon.
Huh. He looks at the moon in the sky. He just goes, I'm not quite certain what all of this means. But I suppose it's going to be a question I'm going to have to get answered at one point or another.
Maybe if things are common a bit, maybe there's some sort of spell or something that could find out if there was something affecting you or something.
I wouldn't understand. Stellar just goes, maybe it was that hag we fought before. You remember in the mountains? Yes, but I wasn't affected by anything she threw at me. I don't think I was cursed. I can't say for certain, actually.
Oh, you are cursed?
I don't think so. I don't know. I can't
Cecilia just kind of realizes, because this is like, the kind of stories that are actually like, common. She goes, were you made it like a werewolf or something? Has there been a full moon since you were cursed?
I've never felt this feeling before. I'm not certain.
A werewolf?
I mean, I've heard of those. I've heard of those before when I was in the monastery. Yes, that's actually something I thought was brought up pretty often. I felt.
Pretty often. I don't talk about werewolves.
No, it's something I overheard during my many ventures into the deeper parts of the monastery. I was a rambunctious kid.
Oh, maybe you are from a monastery of secret werewolves.
I wouldn't call them that.
Werewolves
Why were they
undercover.
talking about werewolves so often?
It was in the context of their origin, how to prevent it. He kind of like holds his hand up and goes, I thought it was interesting, but I'm not a werewolf. I would know. I would know.
Monster hunter monks, maybe.
They didn't hunt monsters. They drank
Or
a lot.
they were trying to prevent. The werewolf thing was a crazy thing. It's probably not that. That it was just the moon and that made
Were
me
you
think.
adopted?
I mean, yes. But there's no shame in that.
No. I'm not saying there's any shame. I am just asking, maybe you are a werewolf that they adopted and they were trying to figure out how to help you. Maybe they adopt a bunch of little werewolf babies so that they have a home.
Wouldn't you know if you were a werewolf?
I would know. Yes, I feel.
Curses are like diseases. Some people know they have a disease, others do
And
not
I've
for certain
basically stayed in that
ones.
monastery, within the confines of the monastery, for my entire life before
Have you
I
ever been?
started adventuring.
Have you ever been outside in a full moon?
I mean, we have courtyards. Yes, I've been outside. I'm not a werewolf. Goodness.
It's okay if you
you're
are.
not. He's not a werewolf. That was
But
just a
even if
silly
he
idea I
is,
had.
what is wrong with being a little woofy? I like
There's nothing
dogs.
wrong with it if you were.
Stellar-
I just think it's kind of crazy. I don't think he's a werewolf.
Stella just
You
goes,
can
okay,
cuddle
yeah,
them.
it's kind of a leap. W- w- uh, it was some pretty gnarly magic that we saw. I mean, everything just exploded and there was lightning everywhere. It's just maybe something just happened to you and it's still affecting you, but it'll pass. It'll pass, right?
If not, we will figure it out.
I mean, Cecilia, you're still pretty tired from all of that.
Yeah, I feel a little better after the healing, but... And... I mean, my mind's still kind of racing, too.
Well, we have plenty to sleep on tonight. But I do think that some of us here need to start getting some rest. Jaime, you're gonna stay up with, Jean-Claude, right? Yeah. Alright, Cecilia, why don't you and I get some rest, and we'll take over the wagon next time around.
I reach into the bag and like, since last time, I think everyone should have one of these just in case. She hands each person a lesser healing potion.
Ooh, that is good to note. I'll write that down.
Because I have 3, so I can hand one out to each person, and I'm worried about people getting separated again.
There's a
Oh,
sudden
I did split the party. Whoops.
there's a sudden jolt with Jaime once you present the potion. He looks at it for a bit
A jolt? What the hell's going on with this guy?
before he just goes, Thank you. This will help a lot. He takes it. I figured I want to get to know you two a bit more because what's happened to us shouldn't happen to a bunch of borderline acquaintances that met like a day ago. I mean, Jaime barely knows the both of you, and he's been busting his ass.
I'm sorry.
Jaime goes, no apologies. I do this for anyone.
Maybe... Never mind. I'm still sorry, though.
Everyone looks at Jean-Claude.
Jaime can speak for himself, Stella. And Jaime, I appreciate all you're doing, but like I said, it is your choice. You do not have to feel a sense of duty. If you want to help us, it's because you want to.
I realize it's my choice. And I want to... This is my first time really making choices. He kind of regrets saying that. You see, kind of like bumps a fist into his hand. I think what I'm doing is right. And I have conviction in that. So I'll continue.
And what I think is doing is right, as Cecilia and Stella in your own way as well. So I don't think we need to apologize to each other. You can leave at any time. No one is forcing anyone to be here.
I know. All right, we're going to have a much better, livelier conversation filled with quips, jokes, and songs when we wake up and we feel refreshed. How about that?
Yes, please go to sleep, everyone.
And we're not going to bring the skull out or the talking cat.
Not necessarily, I make no promises, but I have to regale you with my story of bravery and heroism.
Yes, I needed to hear about how you gave the guards a run around.
I did good.
That may be the coolest thing you've ever done, and I need to hear
I
about
did
it.
good. Yep. It's just another day in the life of the Griffin Guard.
Who's
Cecilia?
Charles?
Sure. We need to whip him.
Okay.
Are you feeling better from earlier? You were sad.
I mean, I'm just exhausted.
Go to sleep, please.
He just pulls out the sleeping bag or something.
Mm-hmm.
Try to find something for Stellar if she can too.
Some of my bedrolls in the wagon too.
Wagon.
Yeah.
Stellar, putting out her bedroll says, I am a little bit upset that my bag of holding got left behind.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Maybe I'll pay for the next one.
Jesus.
That's what adventuring life's about. No shortcuts.
Did it have anything important in it?
Sure. But I'm not gonna think
No.
about it.
The fucking swindler.
I need to get a new loot.
Do you want the drum?
No.
Oh, I have a drum.
I hate those.
It clearly reminded her of a question, but she decides not to ask it because she remembers we're doing that tomorrow. Did she, the one thing I think she does actually want to do when people are settling down is she wasn't going to do it earlier. She didn't want to do it earlier when Claude asked, but with everything, she does want to go through Delmira's letters.
Whoa.
Go through
I won't
Daniela's
look.
letters?
I will not look.
Okay. What are you trying to do here?
She's just looking through the letters to see if there's anything that she doesn't know that might be helpful. She didn't want to do it before she didn't want to invade the privacy, but she's realizing that there's a lot of stuff, and maybe Claude was right.
Well, listen, at least your sibling's not going to stab you in the back.
There's
Hopefully.
Always the bright side.
There's some you go through the letters, and you kind of skim through, and there are times where you're like, oh, this is very personal. There's some letters to Dom, from Dom. Any useful information pertaining to anything, you do find a letter addressed to well, I have to pull up my notes, and now I look like the doofus, don't I?
No, you
don't
don't.
look like
No,
it.
you don't.
Okay.
Considering I completely derailed this session,
It worked out.
and you did a great job handling it as always.
Disadvantage. Don't compliment me. What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
You don't look like a doofus, you look like a very handsome guy.
Aw, look at you, cuties.
I'm gonna have to start rolling for boulders, I guess. You find a letter addressed to Roach McTholomew.
Roach McThal.
What a terrifying name, Roach.
She never got to send.
Did not get to send yet. It's a letter. It's a letter that addresses Aphius and Augustus by name.
Oh my god.
And it speaks about your sister basically says like, so guess what? Crazy, right? I found these two kind of ancient beings, but they kind of need a little bit of getting used to. But I think people will do anything to get knowledge. So we can deal with these two, right? I need to figure out how to. Well, one of them wants their body back, and another one wants to explore the world, and I think you can do both of that. So if you could come over to Adalera and assist me with a few things while I spend time with my family, then that would be great. I would adventure to you, but I made a promise.
Does it have the address on the letter where it would have been delivered?
The letter seems to be unfinished, so no.
Ah, shit. Good thinking, though.
And I've never heard of this person.
Roach McTholomew, is one of the people in the Platinum Vexillium.
Oh, her party?
Oh. Okay.
A Dragonborn sorcerer. He had the biggest brain. He'll let you know. Don't worry. What she told you.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Anything else?
Nothing else of note in the letters?
I'll do some, like, it's obvious when things get kind of personal. Another letter to seemingly Roach McTholomew. Directly stating, I think I might have figured out what that thing that descended from the sky was, but I'm not entirely sure. I tried to ask Saloon at a temple, but I got no response. I'm not sure why. In my time of need, when the time I need answers, she doesn't answer. Yes. And then you do find at the, like, going towards the bottom. She kind of, like, crosses some of the part out and, like, she goes towards the bottom. She goes, I'm a bit scared of what the moon's been doing to people.
Elmira.
We need to talk about it. You have a
my
big brain.
gosh.
You can help me?
Okay. Cecilia's reading. She was like thinking there's probably nothing in these letters before she going to bed, and then she starts reading them and is like, just like internally like, oh my gosh, that's alarming, but she's not gonna say anything right now. She's just
and this one also has not been sent.
no address on this one either.
No. All right. I'll say nothing else of note. Of course, any of the letters that she wrote, haven't been sent because they're with her. They're supposed to be in her bag. If they were sent, they wouldn't be there. So there's not much to parse except unfinished letters to you, addressed to you and father. And of course they have all of the like, I love you. Here's what I've been doing. Um, Here's some gossip on some of my friends. It's really crazy, things like that.
No letters to her from Roach or anything like that.
No.
Okay. I'll put them away once she feels like she's gotten everything she can.
Do you lay down and try to get some rest?
Yeah, she does. Oh, she gets her silly little nightcap out though.
My night hat.
Get your nightcap out and you put it on.
CP night hat.
Little-
She kind of looks to see like nobody else is paying attention that she's doing it though,
You
because she
see
feels
that
like it looks
Stellar is the
stupid.
only one looking directly at you, and she has a little smirk on her face.
She goes to take it off.
No, it looks
No.
great. No, I'm not laughing. I'm not judging. I think it's great.
It is magical. That's why I wear it. Otherwise, it looks really dumb.
Does it help you sleep?
It keeps you from being able to have bad dreams.
Oh.
Can I? I'd love one of those.
I have another one actually. Here. She'll give Stellar the newer one and she goes and puts on her old one.
Aww.
You don't have to give me the. This one looks so much nicer.
God damn it, Stellar.
But I've worn this one a lot, and so I feel like it'd be kind of gross to have you wear it. I haven't washed it. That one's brand new. So.
Wow. Thanks. She puts it on. She just goes, "How's it look?"
It looks like the hat, she says.
Oh my god. Covers my horns.
I think it looks better on you than me, though, so there's that.
Well,
I don't
everything
know,
looks
I just-
great on me.
Jesus.
It. Everything looks stellar. You've probably heard that a lot.
No,
Good night.
I love it. Hey. I know I said we're gonna have this conversation tomorrow, but I'm just gonna say one thing to you and just leave it at that, because I'm super tired. I remember when you said that this has been you were just super new to this. And it's happened like, what was like a day ago you just started? That's crazy.
Well, really early in the day, like basically night, so kind of like basically 2 days.
Me and Jaime have been traveling for like a few months and we haven't experienced the crazy shenanigans you've been up to. Shenanigans is too light a word for almost being murdered, all that kind of stuff. But hey, you need time to like process this. You know? And I don't know if you can like afford that time, but like I just need you to think that. I know this is a really strong suggestion coming from someone who you barely know, but like, you know, just general advice. Just process everything and let it mellow and really just let it go through you, you know? I can make assumptions about why you're doing this, and big things and, things like that, but I'm not gonna pry or anything. I've done a lot of that already. But, just remind yourself to slow down and take a breath. And, each one of us are on our own individual path with only, aspirations, expectations, and plans to guide us. But we're also prisoners to circumstance. I think you have it in you, Cecilia, to become so many different types of people. I think you're gonna realize that, like, in the future, because I can make the safe assumption that life's gonna throw many tests at you, that with every decision you make, the options are slowly gonna narrow down, and you're just gonna become a very precise version of yourself. I'm just saying that because whatever you're doing and wherever you're going, I think it's just gonna change you. That's just another safe assumption, and I just don't know how it's gonna go. I'm just sleep rambling now. I don't know if anything I said made sense, but I just think you're a really good person the way you are. That's it. Good night. Whatever. Turns around.
Are they flirting?
No?
No.
She goes, thank you, but, I'm fine. I'm doing this because I can handle it.
Just try to remember what I said, okay?
Good night.
Good night. Jean-Claude, as you venture off into the night with both Reginald and what's his fucking
Marquis.
name?
Marquis.
Marquis, yes. I knew that. As Reginald and Marquis pave the way forward, and you are sitting next to Jaime. Jaime, there's a part where you're focused on the road ahead. You see Jaime with the gourd he has attached to his hip always, the one he drank from during the fight. He kind of like offers it to you.
No, thank you. Not tonight.
Really?
Driving.
He's driving.
He goes, just thought I would like to share a drink with you. That's not a competition.
No, don't worry. We will do it later. Just I'm driving right now, and precious cargo.
Right. Puts the gourd like between the both of you and just leans forward. He goes, we have quite the night ahead of us.
Yes, and we can have all our big talks tomorrow.
Certainly.
Gives him the eye. Don't you fucking dare.
So how do you feel about death?
Jaime, I do not
What
have
are
the patience for this.
Perfect opportunity
What-
to find out how he feels about Stellar, though.
What are your thoughts? What are your
Are you in a place to have a healthy, committed relationship, or are you working on yourself? It
What
seems
are
like
your
you're
thoughts
processing a lot about your
billionaires
own.
owning social media? As you
Clearly, I have
drive-
issues with people in power.
As you drive off into the night, precious cargo lagging behind. That's where we're gonna end this game.
Yay! A
Long
plus.
game.
Long game, but A plus to Tim for truly taking the reins and going. Oh my god.
I thought we were gonna have to spend another session rescuing you.
I was ready to roll a new character. I was like, he's gonna be locked up, and I have to bring in substitute.
John too.
John two. John two. A number. No, not a member of the Groven Guard. I'd make one of the gnomes from the what do you call it?
Oh,
The,
the gnome
Oh.
Rangers.
I'd do one of the gnome rangers.
Oh gosh, from Asperu.
The Asperu
Quick.
Rangers.
Kate, quick new art.
Quick! I was literally like, how fat? I'm like, I think Kate could do it, but I'd have to check in with her. Well done,
Thank
friends.
you for DMing and playing to me.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You two are brilliant.
Thanks. You two are also very extremely brilliant on an equal and unfathomable level, and I can't really fathom it. But it's like I'm really tired, but it's like, you know, Eldritch horror. It's like every time I think about the levels, the depths of how great they are, I actually get really scared because I can't really think about it because it's something I really can't comprehend. So it's really crazy. It drives me insane. It drives me up the wall. I have
How
writings
good
on the
you
wall.
are, yeah.
If you break down my wall, you'll see like etchings and drawings of a madman of like, oh, how cool are they? And then there's like all these weird alien drawings you gotta look at.
And with that, for folks
you're
who've hung in,
tired.
for folks who've hung in with us, thank you for watching. For folks who fell asleep,
Thank
go to
you.
bed. We will be back next Sunday.
I'll be back next Sunday, not tomorrow.
Next
That'd be
Sunday,
nuts.
nope. And thank you all for watching Songwoven, the Lanya expedition. Until next time.
Bedtime.
Bedtime.
Till bedtime.
Good
Next
night.
time.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.